Neo0 just cheered 150 bits. Richard's internet disrupting space lasers will not stop the stream.
Hello? No, I'm in the wrong position. I knew it. I knew I fucking forgot something. It's always like my position in VTube Studio every single fucking time. Oh well. Anyway, hi. How's it go? I don't know why I did this, right? Last night I was like, it was like, well, I'm trying to think what time it was. It was like 6 in the morning or something like that. And I was like, man, I really want a cup of tea. So I went out, I went I went downstairs, made a whole cup of tea, came back up with it, and then I went, alright, it's time to bed. It's time for bed. I just went straight to bed. Didn't drink any of it. So I woke up and I looked at it. I was like, why did I do that? What is wrong with me? Why would I do that? I was going to drink it, and then I just decided, what if I went to bed instead? So, oops. Oh well. Anyway, let me slide to people. Hello, Griffrey. Hello, Captain GP. Hello, Neo0. Hello, Navjack. Hello, Digi. Hello, Fiora. Hello, Bill Bull. Hello, Doric Dream. Thank you for the 150 bits, Neo0. Hang on. There we go. Hello Possum, hello Anti-Dragon, hello Trace Bullet, how's it going? I did multiple bandwidth tests, and it seems like my internet's fine now, so I'm hoping we don't have any frame drops. I put my Wi-Fi adapter like right in the corner, like as close to the corner as possible, so it's like nearer to the router. Hopefully that'll... I don't know if that's gonna do anything, but like maybe. I need to look into, there are like adapters you can get that are like, it's like Ethernet adapters that you plug into your main socket, and then you have like an in and out, and you can use your like mains as a Wi-Fi, not a Wi-Fi, like a Ethernet like pass-through kind of. I need to look into that. I don't know how effective that would be, but it sounds like it would work, right? Because my main problem is just that I'm on a Wi-Fi. I've always been on a Wi-Fi connection because the router in my house is literally like the furthest it could possibly be. It's in the corner. Like, it's downstairs in the corner on the other side of the house. So if I wanted like an Ethernet connection, I would have to run like a multiple 100-meter long Ethernet cable through the entire house. Which is not going to happen. So, so I've always just been on a Wi-Fi connection. Which is annoying. Hello Speedy Ree, how's it going? Hello Zero Like as well. Yeah, I think the wiring in my house should be fine. So it's like, hopefully, I don't know if it would work. I need to look into it in general. I probably should have looked into it ages ago, but I didn't think to do it ever. So, yeah, drilled holes in the walls and ran very long Ethernet cables all through the rooms. Yeah, exactly. Like, problem is, my parents wouldn't exactly be particularly happy with me drilling holes throughout their house and running a big long wire through the whole thing just to get better like internet in my room, right? So it wouldn't be the best idea. Like, I would do it if I lived on my own and I didn't have to like deal with other people's opinions. Like, I would just do it, but like I don't. Yeah, what if I asked really nicely? It wouldn't happen. Yeah, got a really, really long Ethernet cable. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what I want to do. Like, having an Ethernet connection would be awesome, but unfortunately, can't do that. Oh well. Oh yeah, I would. I don't know why I did this, right? Last night or the night before, I don't remember when. Like, I was just sort of sitting there and I just went, I want to play Space Invaders for some reason. Like, I was just sitting there like, I should play Space Invaders because I just wanted to see it. That game is hard as fuck. Do you know that game's really fucking hard? It's really funny. I think there was like some article somewhere that was about like you know, because a lot of games have like counter stops and things like that, and they have like really, really high scores, and like people have done like marathon sessions of them and things like that, like Gauntlet. Like, I think someone played that game for like 30 hours or something and set the world record. There's like a Sinistar has the like infinite lives cheat and things like that. You know, there's like a bunch of arcade games, like, you know, people who play Donkey Kong until the game freezes and shit like that. So like, all these games have like these states where like people have gotten so good at them that they just don't work anymore. And apparently Space Invaders is so hard that like people can get to like screen like 20 or something, and then like they can't get past that because it's too difficult. Like, it's actually like genuinely just like really fucked up and difficult because there's like not that many score tricks to it. So you just have to be really good at it. I was looking it up actually because I was like, how the fuck do you even play this game? Apparently there is like a really elaborate setup that people do. Well, it's not that elaborate, but it's like you kill like certain groups of enemies. You like kill like certain like columns of enemies to give you like an invulnerable space where enemies won't shoot at you, and then you just wait for them to hit the absolute bottom row, like the one row, because you know, the idea is they go down row by row, and then once they hit the bottom, you game over. So what you do is you wait until they hit the very last row that they can before they game over you, because when they hit that point, when they fire shots, like the shots spawn low enough that they go under your like ship, so you can fly under them and just take them out like point blank. But obviously that's because you know the way that the game works is that the game gets faster as more enemies die because it takes less time to process, which is sort of a convenient difficulty spike. So you do that, and then like you just have to you just have to not miss the last group, and the last one moves really fast, and I can't get the timing on the last one because it's really hard. But yeah, it's like that game's really fascinating because yeah, like the way you think about Space Invaders is it's just like, oh, I just have to kill all the groups of enemies and stuff like that, right? But it's actually like, because of like UFOs and how UFO scoring works, I think enemies only give you 20 or something, and the UFOs can give you up to 300. So like the idea is you do a combination of that tactic, which apparently is called the Nagoya shot, which is a really funny name for it. You do a combination of like that tactic where you just shoot them when they're on the bottom row, and then like counting shots, because the way that the UFO scores is that it obviously they can't like just randomly roll numbers because that's too difficult or whatever, so it like counts how many shots you've done. Every time you do a shot, it like moves up in a table, and so what you do is you do 22 shots at the start to line it up so that the next shot you do will give you 300 points, and then you count 14 shots each time afterwards so that you hit, every time you hit it you get 300. It's like fascinating. it's kind of cool as well. I don't know, something about it. It's like the first like real massive video game, and it has all these like really complicated mechanics in it, and it's really cool. Did Sakurai do a video on it? I wouldn't be surprised. That Sakurai seems like the kind of guy who probably knows a lot about Space Invaders. But yeah, I don't know. I was just playing it because I was like looking at like all the games that Taito have made, right? Because there's I'm obsessed with Taito now because of Darius. And I was like looking at like, hang on, can I find it? I was like looking at a list of games they've made because I was just like, what else have they actually made, like other than like shmups and stuff like that? And it's like yeah, they've got like a bunch of like coin-op games. I think they're like mechanical ones, and then you have like Space Invaders, and then they have like multiple Space Invaders, which is interesting. Because yeah, there was Space Invaders, and then like a couple of months later, yeah, Space Invaders April, and then like in October of 1978, they made Space Invaders Color, which is just Space Invaders, but it has more colors in it. And then there's like Space Invaders Part 2, which I think is the exact same game. I'm not actually sure about this. I know that, yeah. Oh, no, this is a different game, yeah. I was thinking of, it's like Space Invaders Deluxe or something, which I think is the color version. When's the Bubble Bobble arc? Probably never. I like Bubble Bobble, it's fine. Every time I play it, I always just come away from it like, yeah, that's fun, but I don't want to like play it for a really long period of time. The other thing as well is that the original, what was it, Buster Move? Like the original Buster Move, like in one of the last stages, it has a bit where there's like a scrolling background and it scrolls really fucking fast, and that makes me motion sick, so I can't play Buster Move either. Like if I wanted to play Buster Move to try and get like high score or whatever, it would just be like, alright, now I'm at the bit that's gonna make me physically ill, and I don't want to do that. Yeah, original Space Invaders had color because what they did was they just had like, yeah, a cellophane cover. Like it's all entirely black and white, but they have like a they have like cellophane over it to make the bottom rows like green, and that's why once the aliens hit the bottom row, they turn green. But I think Space Invaders color is like the sprites themselves have color. It's like internal color. I'm not sure. It might just be like a more complicated cellophane cover. Hang on, let's find out. I'm gonna look on here real quick. Release. Blah, 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 blah. Not reading all this shit. Hang on, color. Control F color. Yeah, orange and green cellophane over certain portions of the screen to add color to the image. Oh no, they did. Okay, no, they didn't like change the ROM chip or anything. It is just a different colored cellophane thing. They just added another one. Yeah, later. Oh no. Later versions had a color monitor and an electronically generated color overlay. So I guess they like updated the game with like a slightly stronger like ROM chip or whatever to actually display color. I have seen the US cover art of Buster Move too, yeah. The famous Buster the famous Buster Move cover art. It's also really funny, right? Because like knowing about like early arcade games, just like because you know I watched BBH do all the like push to reject stuff, so I've seen all the stuff from like 1980 to 82 or whatever. And Space Invaders is really funny because of how, like, you know, it's like really straightforwards. Like obviously it was like the catalyst for like every other like arcade game ever, pretty much. But it's like it's really funny looking at that and then looking at things that were made in like 1980 and things like that and just being like, Jesus Christ, like the technology jumped like really extremely. Like between like I mean between every year between like 1978 and 82, like the technology that like makes like arcade games get so complicated so fast, and it's really interesting. Yeah, there were a lot of video games that were just Space Invaders. I think there's Phoenix, right? Was it Phoenix Taito? I don't actually remember. Phoenix arcade game. Yeah, because yeah. Taito made Phoenix like a couple years later. Phoenix is just it's just Space Invaders, but like a big bird comes and attacks you at the end or something like that, right? I think I'm right about that. Yeah, it's got like a boss mothership. Why is it called Phoenix then? I thought it was a bird at the end. I saw a screenshot and had a picture of a bird on it. I was like, well, I guess that's the boss fight. I know that it's like the video game that everyone points at because they're like, oh, it's the first game that's ever had a boss fight or whatever, right? Yeah, video games went from not even using ROM chips to like getting way complicated really fast. The player maneuvers left and right to avoid objects such as missiles and charging enemies. Did Phoenix do charging enemies before Galaxian then? I thought Galaxian thought that up. Actually, this is December 1980. Galaxian's like earlier in 1980, isn't it? No, yeah, Galaxian's 79. Okay, yeah. So I guess they made Phoenix as a response to Galaxian. Really funny, yeah, because like the whole idea of like people just having to invent the rules of video games, and everyone's just like, well, we're just gonna make Space Invaders because that's easy. So everyone just makes fucking Space Invaders. So there's like a million games that are just like that, like fucking The End. The End's really funny because the end is just Space Invaders, except like the aliens are like trying to steal things from underneath you or something, and then if they catch all of them, it spells out the end at the top of the screen, and you just instantly lose. And things like that. And then there's like King and Balloon, which is just funny. I just think King and Balloon is a really funny video game. Because it's like they've got the little like digitized speech thing and shit like that, right? And you have to like protect the king from these alien, like, yeah, there's like balloons that are like coming down to try and catch a king who is underneath you, and you're like on some kind of like fake tower bridge, and like if they catch the king, he starts like yelling, he's like, help me. And you save him and he goes, thank you. That game's dumb as hell. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I was playing that because, yeah, I was thinking about, what was it? There's a, like, fucked up, like, Space Invaders game they made in, like, 1995 or something that is a cute 'em up. Because obviously, like, I don't know if it was because of Parodius or it was just because it was the trend at the time. Because you had, like, Fantasy Zone and other video games that I can't remember the name of right now. Like, yeah, like, Twinbee was, like, 1984 or 5 or something like that. Or something like, I don't know. You had, like, a bunch of, like... You had a bunch of shmups that were just sort of... had like cutesy graphics and they were really like cartoony. So I guess Taito were like, well, let's just make one of those, but it's Space Invaders. Did Midway also do that? Was it Midway that also did that with Pac-Man? I think so, right? Because yeah, Midway made Space Invaders 2 because they licensed it and just went, well, we can make a second one because we have the license. But yeah, like, I think they also did that with Pac-Man, right? Because they also licensed Pac-Man, and then they made Ms. Pac-Man, and now the Ms. Pac-Man rights are all over the fucking place. They tried to make Pac-Man... Is it Ms. Pac-Man in Pac-Man 2 The New Adventures? I don't actually remember, because there's like a... Pac-Man has like a wife in that game, which I think is meant to be Miss Pac-Man, but I don't think they have the right. I don't know. The right situation to Miss Pac-Man is like really weird, isn't it? It's like all over the place because I think like. Hang on, I need to double check this because I think I understand how it works. Yeah, Ms. Pac-Man made by General Computer, published by Midway. Controlling the title character Pac-Man's wife. Blah blah blah. Yeah, General Computer. Yeah, so General Computer made a game based on Pac-Man and then showed it to Midway, and Midway went, "Cool, make that into Ms. Pac-Man." And I think the right situation, yeah, there's like a like Bandai Namco owns the rights to Pac-Man because obviously Namco made Pac-Man, but like, and so they own the rights to Ms. Pac-Man, but yeah, like General Computer like keeps like trying to fight with them because it's like one of the best-selling games ever, so obviously they're gonna start a legal fight with it. So it's like, I don't know who actually like, yeah, I think it's just like a really contentious like rights situation. Pac-Mom, yeah, Pac-Mom is like the worst of all worlds, I think. Yeah, Pac-Man's wife, but she still goes by Ms. What's going on there? Yeah, modern day Taito is weird. Yeah, it's wholly own Square Enix subsidiary, but like they publish things independently or third-party publishers. It's odd. I also think that Taito hasn't really made anything in like a really long time. Like I think like the one thing that Taito like, no, actually they don't even make that because that's Matrix. I was gonna say I think like one of the only things they actually make is Groove Coaster, but that's Matrix Software. The Alundra devs. I don't know why they went on to make Groove Coaster, but sure, why not? So yeah, I don't think Taito makes anything anymore. It's really weird. Like I think they're basically just a rights holding company at this point, and like. Which is sad because, like, yeah, like, Darius Burst was made by Pyramid, who I don't know what else Pyramid made, but, like, that, like, I think maybe, like, Taito's current business is just running arcades, I think, is what it is, because, like, it's like Sega, right? Because Sega has, obviously, Sega has, like, its console division and stuff like that, and they still make video games, but they also, like, make most of their money, or I don't know if they do anymore, but they made most of their money running arcades, so... You had like the Sega amusement arcades and stuff like that. Like the big one, Akihabara, that they sold off. And I think Taito's like that as well. Like Taito is like just a company that runs arcades currently. I don't think, because they don't really bother making video games. Yeah, they made Bubble. Did they make the most recent one? Hang on, I'm gonna look it up. Bubble. Like, is that the one video game that Taito has actually made? Bubble. Most recent game in the series is Bubble Sugar Dungeons. All right, hang on. Sugar Dungeons, Moby Games. What does Moby Games say? Oh, Bubble Sugar Dungeons on Steam. That's not Moby Games, is it? Moby Games doesn't even come up if I do this. That's weird. Yeah, developer Taito Corp, and then published by Taito and Arc System Works for some reason. And it has 13 reviews on Steam. 13. Obviously, I think that game is going to sell more on like the Switch and things like that, you know? Like, it probably isn't going to have a very big market on the PC, but also 13? I feel like every Taito game is like really low review review numbers on Steam though. Yeah, they have like a YouTube channel wholly narrated by Bub. What if Taito made like they made a new Space Invaders? That would be cool. What if Taito were like, we're getting it back into video games, and that's right, we're making a AAA Space Invaders, and it's like a fucking they like spent like millions and millions of dollars making a fucking Space Invaders game that is like a AAA like narrative storytelling game with like photorealistic graphics and just a shitty parry system and things like that. That would be funny. Well, because yeah, I'm trying to think like what else Taito even owns, and it's like, yeah, it's also a gacha games as a service. Like you can do dailies in Space Invaders, It's just called Space Invaders because they're rebooting the franchise. Or it's called Invaders or something. Like, what else are there really big franchises? Other than, like, Bust a Move and, like, Space Invaders. Because I feel like Darius is, like, maybe their third or fourth biggest game, unless I'm forgetting one. I'm probably missing a couple. Yeah, they had Night Striker Gear come out recently, but that is made by M2. Like, that's not like a Taito... That's like a Taito developed video game. That's like M2 made that on license. Why is Street Fighter 6 in here? Why is Street Fighter 6 in the list of Taito video games? Publishes Taito Corporation? Huh? Oh, the Arc... Oh, that's why. Right. Apparently, Taito published the arcade version of Street Fighter 6. So yeah, I guess they are just like completely in on running like arcade games, huh? That's weird. It's just Capcom just not give a shit? I guess not. Arcades are kind of like... I mean, yeah, companies are kind of just over arcades at this point. It's not like anyone's making them. I don't know why Hishotame is in this list. Is Tatsujin the company owned by Taito? Does Taito own all of Toaplan's stuff? Company was acquired by Embracer in 2022. Uh-oh. I don't like the idea of Embracer owning all of Toaplan's games. That kind of sucks. I assume they probably don't own it anymore because Embracer are a fucking embarrassment of a company, but... Yeah, I can't find any information about them being sold by Embracer. So I guess Embracer just owns all of Toaplan's games. That's cool. Great. Yeah, looking at Arkanoid, I guess. I wouldn't describe Arkanoid as one of their big games though, right? Like kind of, but not really. Like if you were gonna sit there and list off like all of Taito's like big video games, it would be like, yeah, like Space Invaders, Bust a Move, Bubble Bobble, Darius, and then like Elevator Action maybe? Groove Coaster for sure. Actually, yeah, I wouldn't call Elevator Action has like 2 games. Let's not say Elevator Action. Yeah, like trying to look at... Oh, Densha de Go, yeah, of course. I forgot Densha de Go was Taito. I wouldn't describe Arkanoid as one of them, right? I don't know why I said... Ignore the fact I said Elevator Action. I didn't say that. Apparently they published a Toho game, which is funny. That's funny to think about just because of the fact that Zun used to work for Taito. I guess Arkanoid has cultural cachet, but like, I feel like if people think of that type of game, they wouldn't call it Arkanoid, they call it Breakout, right? I don't know. Like, because obviously, like, I think I'm right about this, right? Like, hang on, I'm gonna look it up. Let me just double check. Yeah, Arkanoid is 1986. Breakout had existed since like 78. Yeah, it's based on Atari's Breakout. Yeah, 76. Like, I feel like if you were going to describe that kind of game, you would call it Breakout and you wouldn't call it Arkanoid. I don't know. Like, maybe, yeah, maybe it is just like a 50-50 thing. Maybe it is just like, if you think that... if you think that Arkanoid was first or whatever. Arkanoid Revenge of Do was like a year later. Why? I don't know why Arkanoid has like a thing with moe heads. That feels weird to me because in my head it's like, you can't do that. That's Gradius's thing, right? You can't be just doing the moe head thing. They made an Arkanoid game in 2022 apparently. What do you mean there's an Arkanoid game in 2022? Developed by Pasta Games and published by Microids? What? What the fuck is going on? Arkanoid appears in Life is Strange True Colors. Great. Buying a copy of Life is Strange True Colors to play Arkanoid. Why is that in there? Life is Strange, I don't like Life is Strange. I've had my rant about Life is Strange. I don't think that franchise is very good, but Alright, anyway. Enough about Taito. We need to play fucking Ultima 6. I'm really annoyed I didn't get to start this last week because I really wanted to start it. So we're going to do it this week instead. Hang on, let me find the... Oh wait, it's in here. 6. So I did read through the manual. Or the compendium, or whatever the fuck they call it. The problem is, most of the information in the compendium is stuff I already know. So I didn't read it much. We've hit the point with Ultima where I've played enough of these games that I don't even need to read the manual anymore. Don't show my file directories. Uh-oh. It's fine. You'll just... it's not really important if you see my file directories, because all you find out is how I organize my files. It doesn't really matter. So yeah, can I make this single page, or are these... Oh no, oh actually they've made this annoying, haven't they? This is a single image. This isn't a situation where it's like... Hang on. It's not a situation where like they did it so that one page is on one file and then another page is on another file. It's all just one image. I guess this is important, like this stuff here, because this gets into the plot of Ultima 6 a little bit. This seems like the main. This is like basically the only really thing that I need to actually like read from the manual, honestly. But yeah. I, Lord British, write this exhortation in my own hand that you, my virtuous champion and avatar, might gain a full appreciation of the significance of the times which face us. Very long sentence. Though evil has often raised its rebellious head, I fear we now face a threat far greater than any yet encountered. In the past, you and your companions have risen faithfully to the challenge, undaunted by the overwhelming odds, unwavering in your adherence to the path of virtue. We place your trust in you once more. It's really funny that I'm reading this while Rock Raiders music is playing. Don't worry about it. As though seeking vengeance against the light, the forces of darkness have renewed their malevolent aggressions. Not content to remain in their own realm, demonic emissaries from the underworld have begun making incursions into our land. It is fortuitous that you have returned to Britannia in these perilous times, have I? Study well the words which follow, for they are essential to your quest. I guess he's writing this in the hopes that I do show up, because at the start of this game I'm not in Britannia, and that quest is essential to the continued existence of the human race. For more than a fortnight, I've dictated my thoughts and admonitions to the venerable Merbius, keeper of the libraries of Lycia. I don't know what happened to my voice there. I like put on like a weird accent. He is scrupulously... I think it's because Merbius. I was like, how do you say Merbius? I was just like, whatever. He scrupulously recorded my every word, and when called upon, made illustrations to aid your understanding. I have affixed my seal to this letter to assure you that these are indeed my words. Take them to heart, heed my counsel. Gird yourself, with the infinite wisdom of truth, love, and courage. Gird myself? For at the end of your quest lies a destiny foretold in ancient times. One shall arise who possesses the strength of an army, the vision of a prophet, and the heart of a saint. This great one will bring an end to the struggle between the darkness and the light. Pray that you are indeed the one, for should you fail, the light of life shall surely be extinguished and the darkness will reign forevermore. It says Lord British, Sovereign of Britannia. I guess Lord British has a signature now? I don't know if he did this in other ones. And then like this stuff is just the plot of the first 5 video games. It's really funny. They have like all this stuff, right? And then like you would think like the longest one would be 5, but like I feel like 5 is shorter than the one in 4. It's really short. I should probably read this though, because it does have some stuff in it. Yeah, the acquisition of the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom from the deep recesses of the underworld created a karmic imbalance in the universe, resulting in the emergence of 3 sinister Shadow Lords from the shards of the Black Jewel of Mondanes. This is the plot of the previous game. Is that in Ultima 4, you go down, you get the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom, and you read it, and then you just get teleported home. And then in the next game, if you turns out that after you did that, it apparently made it safe to go and get the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom, and they like lift it up into the surface. So they have a shrine on the island that is just the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom is in there, but no one can read it. And yeah, and like the plot of Ultima 5 is that as they were pulling it up out of the as they were pulling the Codex out of the Stygian abyss, it like created a bunch of underworld like connections and things like that. I don't know how that works, but it does. And then, yeah, the 3 sinister Shadow Lords showed up. These grim agents of darkness were the very antitheses of virtue. Their trickery and deceit allowed them to imprison me in their underworld dungeon and, in a perversion of justice, compelled the leaders of Britannia to oppress their people. Once noble Lord Blackthorn became the human agent who fulfilled their evil intents. Yeah, Ultima 5 is really interesting because, yeah, the whole concept of Ultima 4 is like, oh, you know, like, there isn't as much evil in the world, and so we need someone who can follow the virtues and become this ultimate virtuous creature, ultimate virtuous person, to like lead as example, right? Which is really odd because you do that and you become the avatar, and then you just go home back to your like world, because you don't exist in the world of Ultima. You are like getting isekai'd into it basically. So like, yeah, you go like the plot of Ultima 4, or at the start of Ultima 4, you go into the Moon Gate, and that takes you to Britannia, and then you do all the stuff, you become the avatar, and then you leave and you go back home, and then like, so like, yeah, you're the example of virtue, but you leave immediately. It's very odd. But yeah, Ultima 5 is really interesting because they do that. They like take that and they're like, okay, what if we took these like virtues that we established in the first game and we like kind of pulled them to extremes where it's like, you know, I'm trying to think of a good example, but I can't think of what the virtues even are. It's been too long. So yeah, you end up with like, for example, like guards will come up to you and try and extort all of your money out of you because it's like, oh, you have to, you know, you have to give to others is one of the virtues, you know. So it's like, well, you got to give all your money to me. It's like that. It's a virtue. You got to follow the rules, you know, that kind of thing. It's like really interesting. Following your instincts and the admonitions of the Codex, because yeah, you get instructions from the Codex. You applied the principles of truth, love, and courage against the Shadow Lords and the corrupted Blackthorn. Your efforts allowed me to banish them and their agents from the realm of light. Thus was I restored to my consecrated throne. However, my return to the surface world set off a great tectonic upheaval, resulting in the collapse of the cavernous underworld in which I had been imprisoned. Many aftershocks and cataclysmic disasters befell the world for a period of time after that, although eventually all restored to normal. Yeah, I guess like... So I'll show the ending of Ultima 5, because there are like a couple of things about it that are important for the intro of Ultima 6, and I played that like an entire year ago, so it's probably good for like a refresher. But yeah, I guess like once Lord British leaves like his like prison in the like mirror at the bottom of the final dungeon that Doom or whatever, right? He's like in the dungeon Doom, and you go in a mirror and you have to like give him the sandal box, and then he escapes. But yeah, I guess like a bunch of disasters happen, but they're like, don't worry about it. But yeah, today, the threat of gargoyles. They're long believed to be mythological creatures. The existence of gargoyles was discovered shortly after the first expedition into the geologically unstable underworld. At first, they seemed content to remain in a subterranean domain, but recently they began appearing in our world, seemingly bent on doing us great harm. These diabolical nemesis have begun to seize our holy shrines and places of enlightenment. Scores of homes and villages in our land have been destroyed during nocturnal raids, mounted by the demonic fiends, but countless others stand empty. Oh, while countless others stand empty and deserted. Hang on. I drink water. Okay. Local and government militias have organized in opposition to the Calamitous invasion below. Whole brigades of skilled warriors from Serpent's Hold have clashed with these tireless foes in the field of battle, but to no avail. The gargoyles' methods suggest that they are searching for something of great value. It seems rumored that they may seek your destruction, though why this should be is not known to us. I urge you, my champion and avatar, to study the pages that follow in part to ensure your own survival, but even more, heed my words that you may understand the condition of our world and the plight of our people and against the unrelenting gargoyles. So there is a gargoyle, if I remember correctly, there is like a demon or a gargoyle in Ultima 5. Like if you go to one of the locations that one of the villages used to be in or something, there is a house. It's just like a, oh no, it's just like, there's a single house in the middle of nowhere in the top right corner of the map. Or it's not the corner, but it's in like roughly the top right. So you go there and you like go in the house and there is like a single demon who is like, oh, you know, I was an evil demon, but then I talked to Lord British and he made me nice. like Lord British like teaches him about the virtues and he's like, actually, that sounds awesome. I'm just become normal now. So like, I think that guy might have been a gargoyle. So it's like, yeah, like they say like after the first expedition into geological unstable underworld, I think that's like the start of Ultima 5. And I think gargoyles also show up as an enemy. I don't actually remember that though specifically, but yeah, like there is a nice gargoyle in Ultima 5 that you talk to. So this whole bit about like the gargoyles are evil and they're trying to destroy us or something, this sounds odd because I'm just thinking of that character. It's like a bit of a, you know, like if the guy, like I guess like the idea behind that character is that the gargoyles are like intelligent and they can make like decisions like that, but like so they just decide to be evil. But yeah, here's all the stuff about like the world and stuff like that, which I already know about. You know, Castle of British Lyceum, Empath Abbey, Serpent's Hold, then the towns. You got Moonglow, Britain, Yellum. I don't know how to say this one. Minnock, Trinsic, Scarabri, Numidians. I think I remember where all this stuff is. Buccaneer's Den, Cove, Paws, Bloody Plains. Bloody Plains is where you get mandrakes from, or mandragoras or whatever. The Isle of the Avatar. The Palace of Blackthorn is also apparently a location now. Yeah, rumors abound that the mad wizard Sutek has taken refuge in the former abode of Blackthorn and the famed ally of the Vision's vanquished Shadow Lords. What Sutek might be doing there, none can say. Who the fuck is Sutek? Why is this the first thing that Sutek comes up? Yeah, Sinbral is that gargoyle. Yeah. Isle of the Avatar is just where the Stygian Abyss is. That's like... I thought this was something different and I read it and I was like, oh, it's just where the Codex is. I'm gonna need this. I'm assuming it's gonna be doing this again. There was a whole thing in Ultima 5 where they decided that they needed to start encoding messages with the runes. I don't know if that's like a copy protection thing or if they just thought that was a cool puzzle to do. But it ended up meaning that I had to translate a lot of I had to translate a lot of messages using their like runic system. Oh yeah, there's a funny thing in here somewhere. Yeah, interacting with the citizens. When we're meeting someone for the first time, it is customary to ask them for their name and job because yeah, because you can write messages in Ultima. Like the main thing you end up doing is you walk up to everyone and you type the words name, you type the word job, and you type the words bye. It's because you need to know what their name is and you need to know what they do for a living. Commerce, farming. Why does farming get its own section? I guess just they were just like shout out to farmers. Yeah, this is all just shops. See what I mean by it? It's just like it's a lot of information that I already know, so I don't really need to like look it up. I think this was a change that Ultima 5 made. I don't remember, but yeah, Call to Adventure. So there's only 3 classes, or 4 classes even. Yeah, there's Fighter, there's Bard, there's Mage, and there's Avatar. So I don't remember. I think that was the same amount of classes in Ultima 5 because Ultima 4 has like 8 classes for some reason. And Ultima 5 like cuts it down to just like, okay, there's just like fighters and stuff like that. Because some of the overlap in 4 is like, some of the classes don't really have an identity. It's just like, oh, there's this but differently named. They're worse at it. Yeah, now it's just Fighter, Bard. Which Bard is just Thief, I think. Yeah, there's no criminal class because the Bard does that instead. You can see... Yeah, he often chooses to apply his combative skills from the rear of the melee where he can let his arrows and fiery magic missiles fly towards the beleaguered targets in the front. Wait, no, where is it? Yeah, sure hands and nimble fingers serve the Bard well, and he untangles naughty puzzles and picks unpickable locks. So yeah, like, if you need to lockpick and stuff like that, it's just Bard now. This is normal. Oh, hang on. Hello, Ren, how's it going? I have this in the way. I guess I can just put it behind it. There we go. How's it going? How was Dawn of Sorrow, not Aria? Thank you for the resub. Yeah, I'm preparing for the new Avatar movie. Can you imagine if they actually made movies of the Avatar game, the Ultima games, the Avatar games? I think this is all just like, yeah, adventuring as a party. It's just telling you, like, you're gonna get attacked by people, I guess. Like, this is all just stuff I already know and things like that. Did you finish it? I did see you were on, like, the final boss before I started streaming. That game's pretty good, yeah. A lot better than I remember. I might replay it, because I had that as a kid, right? So I played it, like, 5 or 6 times or something like that. So I should play it again. See if it holds up. Probably does. I feel like most of those games, like, hold up pretty well. Mainly because they're all the same, you know? So it's like, they're kind of just following a formula, and the formula is pretty good, so it's like, well... Oh yeah, this is like a... The much-traveled adventurer will face many opportunities to explore new places, talk to people, solve puzzles, and complete quests. As you do these things, experience will lead to increased physical strength, dexterity, and intelligence, giving greater capacity for the destiny. You can only gain a true appreciation of such increases. I just skipped the talking. You can only get true appreciation of such increases by returning to one of the shrines of virtue and engaging in the reflection of meditation. To meditate, learn the mantra of the shrine of your choice, then talk to the shrine and follow its instructions. So yeah, I think that's saying that like every party member has to go to a shrine to level up now, and it's not just the avatar. Because I think in Ultima 5, like the avatar is the one that goes to the shrines and then gains like stat increases. But I don't remember how. I think you just like, yeah, Lord British leveled you up in Ultima 5. So like I think in Ultima 6. You have to go to a shrine if you want to level up. Here's something important as well. This is like the other really important thing in here. Where is it? The cosmology. You got a picture of the moon gate. Moon gates generally appear at locations where fragments of extraterrestrial rocks called moonstones have been buried. There are at least 2 kinds of moon gates, blue and red. So red moon gates. The first time you find out about a red moon gate is in the ending of Ultima 5. They spring that on you after you've beaten the entire game, and then they're just like, by the way, there's red moon gates now. So yeah, blue moon gates generated by moonstones generally focus on destinations in but a single world, the world in which they appear. Which is a lie because the blue moon gates take you to the main world in Ultima 5, in Ultima 4 and 5. Don't post frogs in my chat. I fucking hate that emote. Get that shit out of here. So yeah, where is it? The power also, awesome though it may seem, is limited to, yeah, allowing the traveler to teleport only from the location of one moonstone to that of another. The moonstone the user travels to is determined by the phase of the moon that appears directly overhead in the sky. Parappa, stop talking. I'm trying to talk here. It's my stream. Fuck off. Through experimentation and observation, the moon gate traveler can correlate the phase of the highest moon with the destination of the gate. Was just like, I didn't do this, but if I remember correctly, in Ultima 5, I think you can dig up moon gates and then put them where you want. So, like, if you want, you can, like, go to a moon gate location, dig up the moonstone so it's in your inventory, and then put it somewhere else. And then, like, when that moon phase shows up, you then go to that new location. It's really weird. You can just make your own fast travel system, but I didn't bother doing that. Red gates generated by the powerful obsidian orb of the moons. I don't know why orb is a proper noun. Can send the traveler anywhere in Britannia. In fact, the holder of this black stone can teleport to worlds other than his own. I, Lord British, have viewed the red gates often. There is no doubt much more to be learned about these gates. So I guess Lord British has just secretly known about a way to teleport, because yeah, in the manual to Ultima 5, I think they revealed that Lord British has also been isekai to the Ultima world. Like, he's not actually from Ultima, he is from the world that you're from, but he's been like traveling there and back. And he like, I think eventually he just lives in the world of Ultima because it's like more, he likes it more there. Secret knowledge of the mage. Yeah, the alchemy spellcasting, you've got the reagents again. I think the reagents are the same. Spellcaster's words of power. 26 syllables and their meanings as follows. So yeah, you have last words. Addenda, which is just all the like weapons and shit. Hello. Bestiary, like this isn't really important. 8 circles of magic. I'm gonna have to like reference this because I'm never gonna remember. I think they've changed all the spells again. Every single Ultima game, they fucking change what the spells are. Yeah, Wiz-Ort. Wiz-Jux. Yeah, I think these are all different now. And also, yeah, this is interesting. There is a spell called Help now, which just teleports you back to, like, Lord British. Like, you lose, or, like, you die and you lose experience, but it teleports you back to Lord British. Ignite in lore. I don't think light was in lore in like the previous games. I think heal might have been in money. I don't remember. But yeah, I think they've like changed the fucking spells again, which they need to stop doing that. Anyway, last words. I think this is just... Okay, no, there is important stuff in here. All right. Consider carefully the thoughts I've set down in this treatise. Refer back to these words often that you may better understand your experiences as you journey throughout the land. Why is die? No, you die, and it's so when you die, it will teleport you back to the throne of Lord British. In Ultima 5, there is like a room in the castle that you teleport back to. So like you'll die and then Lord British, his ghost will appear. I'm not explaining it. Lord British's ghost appears and he teleports you like to safety, and safety is in Britannia's castle. It's like in a room. And that's just how respawning works, basically. To reinforce knowledge I impart through these words, I've instructed the royal map makers to create a map of Britannia for your use. There's your map. Study it, for the world can be a dangerous place. If you should become uncertain of your location, follow one of the many trails or rivers, knowing that you will eventually regain a familiar landmark. You are further advised to keep a personal journal of your experiences. Make note of your conversations with the good citizens of Britannia. Record information found on signs or read in books or scrolls. Keep track of the location of provisions. The items that seem unnecessary at one time may become useful at another. Do not hesitate to inquire of the people you meet about things that you seek. They may hold information vital to your quest. This thing here. Finally, I must share with you news I but recently received from the scholars of the Lyceum. In compiling information about the demonic gargoyles invading our land, they have begun to detect a pattern. It appears that our foes are trying to capture the shrines of virtue found near the major towns. The moonstones are now in their possession, and as each new shrine falls, a stone is placed on the altar there. To prevent anyone from removing the stones, the gargoyles have erected impenetrable force fields around the altars. Go to the shrines at your earliest opportunity, free them, and seek guidance at the altars through prayer or meditation. I urge you, my avatar, to uncover the dark purposes of the gargoyles before the last shrine falls. You may be Britannia's last hope. So yeah, they're putting moonstone. Are they putting the Moongate moonstone? Yeah, they're putting the Moongate moonstones on the shrines for some reason. So I don't know what that's about. I guess I can teleport between all the shrines though. Or maybe the idea is that you get the moonstone when you beat the shrine, so you have to make your own teleport system. Like, they're not giving you a choice, you have to do that now. Like, I'm not just like digging them up. Yeah, this is just the credits. Also, you might know Richard Garriott and Warren Spector. This is a Warren Spector game. I think this is like one of the earlier Warren Spector games as well, isn't it? Like, this is one of the first games that he was like known for making. And also, let me go get the Ultima V ending. I won't play the whole ending. Whoops. But there is an important thing in the ending that you have to see, just in case. Just in case you haven't seen it, or like you don't remember it. So yeah, here we go. So the ending is, whoop, hang on. In the ending of Ultima 5, also my recommendations are a fucking nightmare because I don't have I don't let YouTube like store my history or anything, so it always just gives me a nightmare. Here we go. All right, so you can see Lord British is in the mirror, which is really funny. He's just like in the mirror, like wiggling when you get here. But you have to go in the mirror when you're in like Green World, and then didst thou bring my box? So yeah, you have to give him the sandal box, and he. I think that's where the red. Yeah, so the red moonstone is in there. Our worlds await, and then you go in the moonstone or the moongate. It fades to black. Homecoming. So yeah, I think when you go through the moongate, you just go home, because this is the oh, hang on. This is the stone circle that's like near your house or whatever. Like, you can kind of see it outside your window or something. And so that's how you get back to Britannia. Also, really funny, by the way. At the end of Ultima 5, it turns out that all of your shit got stolen. Like, you go back to the world you're from, and it's just like, yeah, all of your shit got stolen. Your TV set, your stereo, and your living room furniture just all gone. It's like, why? This is the important thing, though. So this is Blackthorn. This is the villain of the 5th game, right? And then Lord British shows up. So at the end of Ultima 5, instead of instead of imprisoning Blackthorn and like sending him, you know, instead of like giving him some sort of like evil punishment or something like that for being a prick, Lord British like uses the red moonstone, and there is like a whole thing in here where it's like, yeah. He does not appear to focus his will upon it as he did in the dungeon, but instead he closes his eyes and tosses the orb carelessly into the air. The red gate springs up where it lands, just to the right of Blackthorn's throne. Thou canst enter this gate and live thy life in exile in a place that even neither of thee have ever seen. So, Blackthorn went through one of these red gates to just somewhere. We don't know where he is. So I don't know if Blackthorn's going to show up in this game. If he's important, or if he's been sent to like another dimension where no one can ever interact with him again. But yeah, he is like, instead of being like instead of being imprisoned and like punished for his crimes, he just sort of leaves. And the game ends. So yeah, that's that. That's probably important. I feel like that's probably going to be important. Does Blackthorn have his own game? I don't know. Was he in Ultima Online? That's funny. I get, like, is he also a villain there, or is he, like, kind of neutral? He was there with that one player that killed Lord British? Awesome. Out of water now, shit. I need to grab more water. Lord British getting killed is, like, still the funniest thing ever. I think, so, yeah, let me just bring this map up real quick, actually. So, yeah, obviously the visuals are very different in this game, right? So, oh, hang on. Let's do it there. There we go. So, in this map, I don't know if this is going to reflect in the actual game, but like all of the towns are really big on the map. And obviously, yeah, the visuals in Ultima 6 are very different from like the Apple II stuff, because this was the first game that was made directly for MS-DOS. Oh, you're referring to Blackthorn 1994. Was that like an Origin game? I don't know. But yeah, if you look at like the size of the like towns and stuff on the map, like they're huge. Like they're not just like really tiny like single buildings on the map that you go into and then there's a whole town. It seems like they're like massive. So I don't know if the world has been shrunk or anything like that. Like maybe. Was that Blizzard? Okay. It also makes me wonder if like the world map is like just one big like seamless map, maybe? I don't know. Because yeah, you look at Skara Bree, like the thing with Skara Bree is that it was just like a single tile here and you went in it and there was the town. But now it looks like the town occupies the entire island. Like same down here with Yellum. Or Yellum or whatever. I don't know, I guess we'll find out. It'd be interesting if it was like a big seamless map. It sounds fucking crazy to be putting in a game in like, what was this? Hang on. Ultima 6. When did this game come out? Yeah, 1990. Yeah, the world's first open world game. It's not the world's first open world game. Yeah. I'm gonna go to this screen real quick, and then I'm gonna go get water. So I'll be right back. Hang on. Game sources. There we go. All right, be right back. Okay. To CD Ultima. Oh wait, no, hang on. There's a second. What do I have to go into? Yeah, Dodon Patchy. Alright, bam. No, I'm supposed to be run. Am I wrong? Is it not called, or is it run alt.exe? Oh no, it's just alt.exe, isn't it? I forgot how to do... How? Huh? Am I in the wrong folder? Hang on. Or is it not called ultima.exe? Is it ultima6.exe? Is that why? Okay, it was Ultima 6. No, I didn't forget how to run things in DOS. I just didn't type the right file in. One second. Yeah, there's us. We're the avatar. We come from the regular world, so we have a TV. I guess we bought a new TV and shit. The game is really quiet. Fucking hell. I have to turn this hella up. Alright, let's turn it to like there. Hang on, what was that on the TV? What was that about? Oh, he got zapped by lightning. Oh, communism. Last time it was on there, it was like it's like a combined male and female symbol. Was he watching the news about transgenders? What was going on there? In 1990? Fucking time is a flat circle, whatever the fuck, right? Upon your world, 5 seasons have passed since your time for homecoming from Britannia. Alright. I think someone actually sourced the zebra tall art. I think someone actually found a, like... Hang on, let me go find it. We've always been at war with the turfs, yeah. Yeah, someone found it, right? Pixelized recreation of a Keith Burdock illustration of a zebra centaur pole dancer as a late replacement for what was originally a Patrick Nagel painting they couldn't get cleared. Okay, that's what happened. So they had like... Save. Alright. So I guess they wanted a different painting, but they couldn't actually clear the rights to it, so they ended up putting this in the game instead, which is like... You know what? Fair enough. If you want. Why not, man? Alright, 5 seasons have passed since your triumph homecoming from Britannia. You have traded the Avatar's life of peril and adventure for the lonely serenity of a world at peace. The television, Superman cannot take the place of friends who died at your side. Oh, the clock on the thing is actually accurate. I just realized. Like the clock up here. I can't put my mouse over it, but the clock in the top right is like actually accurate to the time. That's interesting. Outside, a chill wind rises. I just have a framed photo of the the box of Ultima V for some reason. Don't worry about that. Yeah, there's a stone circle. A moment, the storm is upon you. Remember what Ultima 5 looked like? It was literally on screen like 5 minutes ago. This is like fucking... If you're like an Ultima fan, you don't play other video games, you see this shit, it's like, holy shit. Victorian child eating the Dorito moment. Tongues of lightning lash the sky, conducting an unceasing crescendo of thunder. In a cataclysm of sound and light, a bolt of searing blue fire strikes the earth. Lightning among the stones, is this a sign from distant Britannia? Oh. I feel like for 1990, this is like pretty good graphics as well for like the MS-DOS because like CGA was still the standard. I feel like most people still had CGA cards, right, at this time. So like there weren't that many video games that were being developed for like full color like graphics cards or anything like that, right? This has probably been like really fucking cool in 1990. You bolt from your house, stumbling, running blind in the storm, into the forest, down the path, through the rain to the stones. Near the stones, the smell of damp, blasted earth hangs in the air. In a frozen moment of lightning struck daylight, you glimpse a tiny obsidian stone in the midst of the circle. Wondering, you pick it up. And from the heart of the stones, a softly glowing door ascends in silence. Uh-oh. See, it was blue, but not every other time we've been to Britannia it's been blue, but this time it's red. Exalted memories wash over you as you clutch the stone. When last you saw an orb such as this, it was cast down by Lord British to banish the tyrant Blackthorn. Your joy seems to give way to apprehension. The gate to Britannia has always been blue as the morning sky. Yeah, see? Abruptly, the portal quivers and begins to sink into the ground. Its crimson light wanes. Uh-oh. Desperation makes a decision, an easy one. Alright, off I go. Oh, that is a lot of frames for an animation. Alright. My goofy ass walk. Is this one of the games where the music sounded different if you had a badass sound card? Probably. I mean, like, yeah, like pretty much all MS-DOS games, like the music kind of relies on what sound card you had. I don't remember what sound card I have plugged in right now. It might be a Sound Blaster. I could change it to MC32. We could find out. Yeah, let's check. How do I... Let me check how to set... Because there is a way to set your sound card in DOSBox. I think... Actually, maybe it's in the... It might be in the... Might be in the config file, maybe? Let me double check. DOSBox staging. I think I had to... when I played Excelsior, I had to, like, mess with it. So, oh right, it's in a fucking stupid folder. It's not in the normal folder, it's in a dumb one. Where's it? Local DOSBox staging config audio MC32. Where is it? It's under... Because, yeah, I think a lot of people have, like, bad impressions of what DOS music sounds like, because, you know, a lot of people have like, impressions of, like, DOS stuff from just using DOSBox. And DOSBox's default, DOSBox's default configuration for audio is fucking terrible. Alright, here we go. PC speaker. No, not PC speaker. PC speaker is the thing that makes beeps. Where's type MT32? Maybe it'll come up there. MT32. I'm pretty sure I have the MT32 ROMs in here as well. Where is it? MIDI device, MT32. Okay, so I think it's going through MT32. So if I change this to like actually, would it be that I need to change, or would it be where it's really annoying having to sort this out, because it's like, yeah, there are so many options I have to read through to make sure it's the one that I'm actually changing. CPU, capture, mouse, mixer. I don't think it's mixer. Because yeah, if I set this to like Fluid Synth or Win32, whatever. I think it's configured to MT32, so I'm not gonna change it. It's fine. All right, whatever. It's making absolutely sure. Great music was pretty bad on most MIDI synthesizers. Yeah. What's really funny as well is that when I played my Magic 3 on stream, and like if I didn't do all the work to get like the MT32 running on that, the audio was so bad that like one of the sound effects was like completely wrong, and it was like a really annoying, like really like shrill sound effect that would play constantly every time you stepped into like run into a wall or anything. And that was just how it was default configured, so I was like, I'm not fucking I'm figuring this out. I had to run an MT32 emulator and everything. Ad-lib music, yeah. I don't want to like fuck around with the with the MIDI stuff if it's working. The introduction is the stuff that just played, I think. Just double checking. Oh no, it's different. Days, you emerge from the portal to find yourself standing on a desolate plain. Nearby rests a massive rune-struck altar shrouded in moonlit fog. First, the plain is still, and 100 voices raise a slow, death-like song, drawing closer and closer each passing moment. You are seized by an urge to run. Weird jams? Oh no! It's... You have no place to go. Before you can offer a protest to the creatures who surround you, scaly claws grasp your body. With an unearthly strength, the monsters bind you to the altar stone. Uh-oh. Oh no! Kneeling, the horde sway and chant as a stately winged nightmare stepped forwards. The leader unwraps a velvet covered... I read leather somehow. The leader unwraps a velvet-covered brass-bound book and recites from it this formal, stilted tongue. Shouts and jeers explode from masses as the priest slams shut the book. In his hand, a malignant dagger drips with moonlight. Close your eyes. A dying scream, certainly your own, curdles in the air. Oh, a red rune gate. Yeah, hopefully I locked my door this time. It didn't look like I locked my door, so I'm about to get all my shit stolen again. Cat calls the dagger a scream of death. Pandemonium, shrieks of rage, of terror. From the inevitable, impossibility emerges. Also, it got really loud. Hang on. Thanks for the mixing, Lord British. You are still alive. They're gonna take my awesome Zebra Tour poster, yeah. Silent red light fills the darkness. There is the wooden clack of a crossbow and a violet fletched rose blooms in the priest's barren forehead. Oh my god. Fucking... Okay, it's funny enough, right, that these faces are kind of oddly drawn. Do you know what Richard Garriott looks like, by the way? I just want to point out, you know, Lord British is Richard Garriott. Shumino is also Richard Garriott. I just want to point out, Richard Garriott has 2 self-inserts in the Ultima universe. So the middle one is very clearly Shumino. Friendly faces vault from a newborn moongate while a rain of quarrels holds a furious mob at bay. The Knight Dupree's sword flashes twice in the darkness, slicing away your bonds. I'm free. I'm sunk into the altar somehow. Quickly, old friend, to the gates, accompanied by the swordsman Shumino and a grinning crossbow-wielding Yolo the Bard. Dupree thrusts the spare sword into your hand. Snatching the fallen priest's book, Yolo dives into the redness with Shumino at his heels. The howling throng surges forwards, all of one terrible mind. Gate wanes rapidly as you, Dupree, charge through. Not rapidly enough. Uh-oh. From the mod's vanguard, 3 of the abominations scramble towards the gate. Driven by fury, the creatures hurl their bodies into the portal's last hand span of light. Always wondered why I thought Yolo and Dupree were the cooler ones, yeah. So you can transfer a character. I could do this, but we're just going to create a character. Because the problem with importing from other Ultima games is that your stats are fucked. If I remember correctly, if you imported from Ultima 4, your stats were like insanely high, and I don't really want that. New sex. New portrait. Oh, I don't get that many portraits, huh? Just the most DOS looking fucking portraits ever. Why has one of them got like a samurai helmet with the avatar's ankh on it? I don't really like any of these, honestly. What are the male ones like? Even scrunglier. This guy's got a massive head. Do this one, I guess. New sex, heretofore unknown by science. Welcome, Osika. Here we go. Here's the fortune teller. I'm not going to use the name that the game uses for her. Lonely stroll along a unfamiliar forest path brings you upon a curious fortune teller wagon. Its exotic colors dappled in the summer shade. A woman's voice rings out with friendship, beckoning you into across the wagon's threshold. And as it happens, into another... I don't know what that... It's not a sentence. At last thou hast come to fulfill thy destiny, the fortune teller says. She smiles as if in great relief. Sit before me now, and I shall pour the light of virtue into the shadows of thy future. On a wooden table, 8 bottles stand, a rainbow of bubbling liquids. Behold the virtues of the avatar. What, just liquid virtue? That's scary. In thy youth thou didst pledge to marry thy sweetheart. Now thou art on a sacred quest in the distant lands. Thy sweetheart doth ask thee to keep thy vow. Dost thou A. Honor thy pledge to wed, or B. Follow thy spiritual crusade? I mean, I don't want to go on a sacred quest. I'm going to pick A. Okay, it literally is just liquid virtues. Yeah, stick the purple one in. Entrusted to deliver an unencountered purse of gold, thou dost meet a poor beggar. Dost thou A. Deliver the gold honestly, knowing the truth in thee was well placed, or B. Show compassion, give the beggar a coin, knowing it won't be missed. I mean, if it's uncounted, just give the beggar a coin. Uh-oh. Is it meant to be that color? During a pitched battle, let us see a fellow desert his post, endangering many. As he flees, he is set upon by several enemies. Dost thou A. Justly let him fight alone, or B. Risk the sacrifice of thine own life to aid him? I mean, it's kind of fucked up to just let him die just because he ran from his post, right? If you're in a pitched battle, it's like... I'm gonna pick B. Yeah, give me the fucked up virtue juice. Although a simple fisherman, thou art also a skillful swordsman. Thy lord does seek to assemble a peacetime guard. Dost thou answer thy call so that all may witness thy valor, or B. Humbly decline the offer to join thy lord's largely ceremonial knighthood? Yeah, I mean, I'm a fisherman. I'm a simple fisherman. I don't give a shit. Though thou art but a peasant shepherd, apparently I'm a shepherd as well. Thou art discovered to be the sole descendant of a noble family long thought extinct. Dost thou A. Honorably take up the arms of thy ancestors? I don't think that's honorable at all. Or B. Humbly resume thy life simplicity and peace? It's not exactly honorable to find out that you're a descendant of a rich family and be like, oh yeah, give me that. Get me in there. I'm just gonna pick B because fuck rich people. Thee and thy friends, I don't think that's how you use that, hath been routed in order to retreat. In defiance of thy orders, dost thou A. Stop in compassion to aid a wounded comrade, or B. Sacrifice thyself to slow the pursuing enemy so that others might escape? What is the point of sacrificing myself? I'm gonna pick A. What do you think this tastes like? Probably really bad. Captain of the King's Guard asks that one among thee visit a hospital to cheer the children with tales of valiant personal deeds. Does that A. Show thy compassion and play the braggart, or B. Humbly let another go? Show thy compassion and play the braggart? How is that compassionate? It's just being a braggart. Fuck it, yeah, sure. Let's go to the hospital and tell kids about how awesome it was that I killed someone. Run out of yellow. Can't put any more yellow in it. Path of the avatar lies between thy feet, worthy bear. The fortune teller intones. Oh, that was close. With a mysterious smile, she passes you the flask of shimmering liquids. Drink of these waters and go forth among our people. Why? She's just giving me like fucking jungle juice. Like, I'm just gonna have to like, this is gonna taste horrible. Sorry, just back my mic. Drink of these waters and go forth among our people. So receive thee and joy. All right, here I go. As you drink from the flask, vertigo overwhelms you. I'm not surprised because I don't think drinks are supposed to do that. I don't think they're supposed to look like that. Soothing mist obscures the fortune teller's face as you sink without fear into an untroubled sleep. Oh, okay. Whoa. You wake in a different time upon another world's shores, though the Avatar's quest brings you both triumph and tragedy, never do you stray from the path of the 8 virtues. The sagas of Ultima 4 and 5 chronicle your perilous travels, and your name and your deeds are written for... So I get, what? I guess that's the original fortune telling that we have, is just like that one, and then just implying... So if I imported my character, would I not have to do that, I guess? Because that is part of the character creation. Finally, tempted by your struggles against the enemies of virtue, you're proven ready to answer the epic challenge of Ultima VI. A game is already in progress. Please run the install program to create a new character disc. What do you mean? Hang on a minute. Do I have to... Oh, for fuck's sake. I made a test character to make sure the game ran fine and just make sure there was no problems. And I think that's now in the way. Hang on. Ultimate Alt 6. Can I like get rid of the character or something? It's... Hang on. What? Yeah. The graphics mode. Hercules. Hercules graphics card not... Oh, okay. 720 by 348? That's crazy. Alright, 5 then. Do you have a Microsoft compatible mouse? Yes. Select music mode. Running MT32. Yes. Start a new character and save the above information. There we go. You would think that they would have multiple slots, but I guess it doesn't. Or, like, you could overwrite your game in Ultima 5, and I played that on DOS, so I don't know why I have to do it like this now. Oh, it wasn't set to MT32. It was set to, like, Sound Blaster or something. So this is the MT32 now. A lot less shrill, I guess. Can I skip this? I can. Oh, Hercules is a weird black and white monitor. Okay, I saw it had the higher resolution. I was like, I guess it's that one, but no. All right, I have to create my character. All right, here we go. Do it again. I went for this portrait. I did. Yeah. Yeah, the main thing is just that the MT32 is like a pretty expensive, like, MIDI device, if I remember correctly. So yeah, all right, we have to do this again. Questions are going to be different, aren't they? Oh no, yeah. Thou art but the peasant shepherd. Humbly resume thy life. Maybe they're just in a different order. Oh no, some of them are different. A burly knight accosts thee and demands thy food. Dost thou valiantly refuse and engage the knight, or sacrifice thy rations unto the hungry knight? He's not. He's a prick. Oh, now I'm drinking red. Merchant owes thy friend money, now long past due. Thou dost see the same merchant drop a purse of gold. Dost thou A, honestly return the purse intact, or B, justly give thy friend a portion of the gold first? Yeah, fuck that guy. Thou hast been taught to preserve all life as sacred. A man lies fatally stung by a venomous serpent. He prays for a merciful death. Does thou A, show compassion in his pain, or B, heed thy spiritual beliefs and turn away? I mean... You can like suck the venom out, right? It's, I guess maybe I don't know. Let's just assume it is fatal. Also, stung by a venomous serpent. Let's kill him. Captain of the King's Guard asked that one among thee visit the hospital. All right. What did I pick? I picked A, right? Went all in on yellow. Thou hast been sent to secure a needed treaty with a distant lord. Thy host is agreeable to thy proposals, but insults thy country at dinner. Dost thou A, valiantly bear the slurs? he called me slurs? Justly raised a divided apology. I mean, if he called me a slur. After 20 years, thou hast found the slayer of thy best friends. The villain proves to be a man who provides the sole support for a young girl. Dost thou A, spare him compassion for the child, or B, slay him in the name of justice? I mean, it depends how he slayed my best friends. Did he do it in combat, or did he do it, like, because he was a murderer? Yeah, EA bought Origin, and now the EA launcher is called Origin, which is stupid. I'm going to assume, in this situation, that Slayer of thy best friends is implying that it happened in battle. And so I'm going to say spare him. Go all on yellow juice. Okay. Which is the same as it was before, pretty much. It's slightly different color, but whatever. Yeah, Tactics Ogre has like the tarot sequence. Oh, it's playing this again. It's just called the EA app now? It's not even called the EA Origin anymore? Alright, show me Lord British again. I'm just gonna let him slide up because I think it's really funny. There he is. Wee. It's not you. They changed Uplay as well. It's UB Connect. I think I have one of those accounts somewhere. It just has every... They gave away like every Assassin's Creed game for like a quid. So I think I have one of those accounts somewhere. And it has all those on it, but I don't know where it is. And I don't know what the password is. So... Oh. Alright, now we're in the game screen. I guess we're in the... Oh god, it's doing the fucking... It's got a soundtrack and stuff, but it's still doing the like PC speaker fire sound effect that's in a... Like... Ultima 5 and shit. Alright, we all have 90 health. I guess I attack this guy? Yes, okay. I guess I only control myself and all my other guys are automatically controlled. That's interesting. That's gonna make combat so much fucking faster. Holy shit. Dupree, you're in the way. How do I go up and left? Can I go diagonally? No. That might be the single best change they've put in any of these video games, is just making the other characters fucking control themselves. Because it was so tiring having to play every single combat encounter, moving everyone one tile at a time. I'm to manually attack with every single character. Let's kill this guy. Whoop. Alright, Gargoyle is critical. Oh, he's running away. Alright, we got that guy. Oh, actually, I can push my teammates around, actually. So, like... Shumino just shot me. Did you see that? Shumino, like, missed and just hit me instead. Alright, nice. Alright, so I think, yeah. That's a different thing about this game as well, is that there is a button to go in and out of combat, so... Oh, I just picked up the entire dead body. I wasn't expecting that. I can't get the carpet. I can just pick up an entire dead body, though. What? What do you mean I can pick up the entire dead body? How do I go in my inventory? Hang on. I need to open the, I wasn't expecting to just pick up the whole dead body. I thought there would be, like, loot on it or something. And, like, I would get the loot. And not the entire body. Is there a button that I press that just opens the... Command icons. Attack, cast, talk, look, get, drop, move. Okay, so I'm gonna just use drop. Rest, begin and break off combat. That's the entire list. That feels fucked up as well. Like, the fact that the command list is not like 20 plus commands that are on every single button on the keyboard. It says drop. This entire corpse. Why do we have a whole corpse? Get out of here. Oh, I like throw it and everything. Alright. Save game, yes. There we go. Oh! He has an icon and everything. And I can see what's in his inventory for some reason. Why can I see... He's only wearing shoes and 2 rings, and that's it. He doesn't have anything else on. What's going on, buddy? Yeah, the gargoyles are doing the Yamcha pose. Alright, you see the noble ruler of Britannia. Yeah, it is good to see thee again. Much has happened since thou last departed our realm, but I must make sure this is truly thee. Only the true avatar would know what was contained in the compendium I sent. How wert the headlesses produced? What? Oh god, there's like copy protection. How were the headlesses produced? Hang on, that's going to be in the bestiary. Corpse, headless. Product of a wizard's failed experiment. These wretched creatures somehow managed to sense the location of the quarry and strike much for accuracy. Do I say wizard or experiment? I'm gonna say wizard. Now what correct? Okay, how can one fend off rotworms? A pass of your torch across their path will usually keep them at bay. Okay, torch. How does giant squids crush their prey? Why is he only asking me about the creatures? Giant squid, would that be on the G or okay, squid giant. Crush their prey. Its beak. I mean, you could know this without the compendium though. It is the indeed bear. Take this key. Alright, cool. It will unlock the gatehouse by the southern entrance to the castle. Then you can use the lever inside to rate the portcullis and the crank will lower the drawbridge. Okay. Same key will also let you into the sewers under the castle. Ooh. Now let me tell thee what hath transpired since thy last visit. Hang on. Hang on, let me open a fucking spreadsheet. I need my notes spreadsheet. So I can keep notes. Key. Open gatehouse and sewers. Can I like... Yeah, I can. Okay. Oh wait, no, I'm pressing up and it's advancing it. Whoops. Uh-oh. Can I like... scroll up on this somehow? Well, I can... Hang on. I'm just gonna let him talk and I'll just... Bye. Load. Is there a load button? Oh, okay, it's restore. I just want to read what he said again. Okay, what are Reaper Remnants made of? So I have to answer these again. They're going to be different. Ancient Enchantment Forest. I just want to fend off rotworms. Torch. Where have images of the Silver Serpent been seen? Tomb walls. Tomb wall S. Okay. Gatehouse by the southern entrance to the castle. Alright. Southern entrance gatehouse. Use the lever inside to raise the portcullis and the crank will lower the drawbridge. Alright, use lever. Okay. Thank you. I'll also let you into the sewers. Let me tell thee what hath transpired since thy last visit. The vast underworld from which thou didst rescue me has collapsed. But still there are forces of evil abroad in the land. Britannia is under attack by gargoyles such as those thou just fought. They've been coming up through the dungeons. Thus far, they have mainly been attacking the shrines of the 8 virtues. I think they're like highlighting these words because we can talk to him about them. I agree, Joe. When the Shrine of Compassion disfalls, Sir Geoffrey sent a party to free it. Do thou ask him of this mission. Perhaps thou canst prove of some assistance. This is not how... this is not how Old English works, whatever. Whilst thou art here, I have a room in the castle set aside for thy personal use. This is in the west wing of the castle, just south of mine own chambers. I have had my servants place some equipment there in case thou should have need of it. Okay. West wing room. Move the stuff over. Lord British. Of course, thou mayst feel free to borrow anything in my castle if thou should need it. Lastly, anytime thou dost need healing, do thou but ask me. If thou dost need to repeat all this later, thou... Okay, I could have just asked him to repeat it. Tell me about Geoffrey. He is the captain of the guard. Oh, okay. Talk to Geoffrey. Okay. Shrines. By now the gargoyles may have captured them all. Thou must hurry if thou wouldst foil their evil schemes. Alright, virtues. Stay strong in thy commitment to the 8 virtues. It is our belief in them that sets us apart from the cruel invaders who would destroy all that we hold dear. You say, oh, actually, let's say healing. And your whole party is healed. Alright, cool, bye. Ooh, I've got a mouse interface and everything. Can I talk to... Oh, I can talk to my party! That's crazy! It's... Also, you get this funny-ass picture of Lord British. You've not been able to talk to your party members before. That's crazy. You see a quiet man who almost seems to be a creature of the forest. Yes, my friend? Hello. Ask the pre about that. About hello? Job. I help my friends when they need it. The rest of my time I prefer to spend exploring the woods. Tell me about friends. Though we have spent much time apart between your several visits to your realm, still I consider you one of my closest friends. Alright. Woods. I prefer the deep forest. Spirit wood isn't as dense and it has those strange wisps everywhere. Wisps. I know little of their nature. I believe there are some mages who investigate them though. Mages. Perhaps some of the members of the council could tell you more. Sure. I'm just writing notes. Okay. Forest. It is home to me. I love walking in the dark shadows of the trees and studying the nature of the forest. Creatures. Tell me about creatures. Those that live in the woods have lives of their own, more interesting to me in the way of the townsfolk. There is much to be learned from the animals, if you will but listen. What? Dupree interjected. What the fuck? Multiple people can talk in a conversation? This is crazy. What the fuck? Dupree says, now Shamino's going on about talking to animals. The whole world's going batty. Alright, Dupree. Fucking hell. Tell me about Dupree. Ask Dupree about that. Alright. Home. Home needs not walls to make it so. Walls? When folk ask why I have no walls in my home, I ask where are the trees in theirs. He smiles. Tell me about trees. In many ways, they are the lifeblood of the realm. Without trees, we can no longer endure. Alright, bye. Talk to me, Dupree. A ruggedly handsome man wearing a gleaming suit of armor. Hi, what's your job? Why, questing, of course. We've been on many a quest together, you and I. Yeah, tell me about quests. Yes, you've been on some really fine ones. When you're not around, I have to set off for rescuing damsels, finding grails, and the like. Tell me about damsels. It could be worse. Some of them are pretty eager to show their gratitude, if you know what I mean. Oh, baby, Dupree has been fucking this whole time. Tell me about gratitude. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, say no more. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. It's been 10 minutes and they're already like, by the way, Dupree has been fucking this whole time. Grails. That's right. Lord British likes to keep Grails around to use his banquets, but he's always losing them. He'll throw us a fine feast if you can deal with the gargoyle invasion somehow. Yeah, tell me about gargoyle. Hang on. They may be the toughest threat I've ever faced. Alright, bye. Alright, YOLO the Bard. You see your friend, your old friend YOLO. Well, Bear, do you need help with something? Or maybe you've got time for a story. Yeah, help. You want me to gather all our gold together so you can carry it? Just say so. Oh, interesting. Or I can split it up evenly if you prefer. I have to talk to YOLO for this? That's weird. There always seems to be a quest when you come to visit us, doesn't there? Sometimes you just drop by for tea. Yeah. Alright, make it Fraser's Folly then. Drink worthy enough to greet an old friend. Alright. Hang on, just double check job again. I've been a crossbow maker for so long I've gotten weary of it. Hopefully now that my apprentice has taken over the shop, I'll be able to spend more time as a bard. Apprentice. My shop still sells the finest crossbows in the land. I've done a lot of over the years to refine the design, and I trained my apprentice well. I'm sure she'll carry on the tradition in fine fashion. Oh, hell yeah. Girl boss. Yes, it's always been a hobby of mine. Are you sure it's a hobby? It's not your main profession? You heard the piece Stones that I composed some years ago? Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't you compose Stones? Oh, it's one of my favorites. Okay, that was a yes/no question. Can I tell you about Stones? Ask Shamino about. What do you mean ask Shamino about that? All right. Wait, tell me about Dupree. Oh, story. My favorite one is about the time I had to wake Dupree up for a tournament. Dupree cuts it. YOLO, you promised never to tell anyone about that. Yes, you're right. I'm sorry, rest of you. Ask me later when he's not around. This is crazy. This is awesome. Alright, Control S. Shimino is, well, Rangers don't exist anymore, so he's just a fighter now. So I think Yolo the Bard is based on, the actual composer, I think. So yeah, he is, I think he did compose it. I don't remember, I'm pretty sure he did. I'm not sure if he or his wife did. I might be wrong about that. What is this? That'll see a picture. It weighs 1.5 stones. This is a very fancy portrait of you. The bottom of the frame, a small plaque simply reads The Avatar. The portrait is signed Woodruff in the lower right-hand corner. Alright, let's type in Woodruff. Who are you? That'll see a mage. Whoa, look at him. Talk to him. You see a concerned-looking mage. Hail to thee, milady, and welcome, well met. 'Tis I who learned of the peril through my mystic arts, so that aid might be sent unto thee. Yolo, I saw that thou didst find a book. Might I examine it? Oh, Yolo found a book. Certainly, my lord. Perhaps thou can make better sense of it than I, says Yolo. Strange. This has a picture of its cover of a gargoyle standing with one foot on the chest of a slain human. This is interesting. It's written in a language I know not. Take it to the Morea at the Lyceum. Hang on. Find a scribe on the Great Council of Wizards. You study many languages, and perhaps you can decipher this book for thee. One more thing, Avatar. I noticed that thou dost arrive for a red gateway. Dost thou have the stone to open the gate? I do. Oops. Let's ask Lord British about that. I believe he has some knowledge of such items. Okay. Let's talk to Lord British about our cool rock. You see a tall, handsome man. I'm glad to see thee, Bear. Perhaps thou can prevail where others could not. I sent a party of 10 to recapture the Shrine of Compassion from the gargoyles. Ah, so they failed dismally. So I guess this is, Jeffrey. Survivors are recuperating in the town of Cove. Okay, survivors, covering in Cove. Okay. Does do well to speak with them first. He's kind of wearing a Zelda pot on his head, isn't he? If they learn something, we might aid thee. I must confess I fear the worst. The gargoyles are such powerful foes and they're spreading so fast. Perhaps the end of the realm is nigh. Good luck and my prayers go with thee, Bear. Yeah, that's Jeffrey. Okay. Why didn't it tell me his name first? Best not waste time talking. Who knows what acts of villainy the gargoyles are committing even as we speak. Maybe I had a chance to visit Cove and speak with Gertan. Alright. Gertan? Alright, you're nice, doll. I don't think you've been a character in this franchise yet. So I've gone to the Lyceum and shown me in the books. Most important. There is no else I can help with at this time. Alright. Stone. Show Lord British the black stone. I have such a stone, as thou may recall. I did not know there were more such orbs. 'Twill serve thee well in thy travels if thou dost learn to master its powers. To open a gate, use the stone and carefully position it a few feet from thee. Thou wilt discover that the placement is the key. In the proper positions, the stone can conjure gates to take these to numerous destinations. Okay, so... Move this down one. Okay, bye. So I wonder if... Yeah, look at these graphics. I wonder if the way that the moonstones work is because I have 8 positions around me. So if I throw the moonstone in one of the 8 positions, it probably takes me to one of the 8 locations. I don't know if that's correct, but maybe. Do I kick doors still? No. How do I open a door? Hang on, I'm being thwarted by a door. Oh, it's probably just use. Okay, yeah. I forgot that they made this game normal now, and now just everything... There's not, like, different commands to do everything on. It's just, there's just a use command. Really, there's nothing? Oh, now they'll see a tapestry. Okay. It just wasn't a very interesting tapestry. Ooh, a key. A massive cartoon key. That'll see a key. It weighs 0.1 stones. Alright. Get key. Get a bunch of grapes. Flowers. It weighs 0.8 stone. Searching here to find nothing. All right, what's this? Hubert's hair-raising adventure, written and illustrated by Bill Peet. Hubert the lion was haughty and vain, especially as proud of his elegant mane. But conceit this sort is not proper at all. Hubert the lion was due for a fall. Okay, I can just read that, I guess. What was that sound effect? Why did it make that noise? That was weird. Yeah, RIP stats, by the way. Do we not have a stats button, actually? Oh, man, we don't have a stats button anymore. RIP stats. Hello, Calamarici. How's it going? How was Ancient Roman? Because I saw you started playing that for a bit. That game's funny as fuck. I can sit in the chair. Wait, I can move it so that Dupree is sitting in the chair as well. That's really funny. Look. I see a bed. I see a water vase that weighs 2.4 stones. Fucking hell. 16 stones. Can I just pick anything up? The clock, the time is 9 AM. Oh, I have to advance. Gotta see a fireplace. Use fireplace. I can put the fireplace out? That's crazy. Awesome. You had... Oh, you did the stream trip? Awesome. Ancient Roman is such a funny video game. Anyway, how's it going? I'm playing Ultima VI for the first time. Oh, I see a picture. It weighs 1.5 stones. This is a painting by the famous Captain Fox. Okay. Oh, but I see a picture. It weighs 1.5 stones. This painting is by the renowned artist Helen Garriott. Who could that be? Okay, that door's locked. This door is open though. Yeah, tunic. And I see pants. Do I want to pick those up? There's leather boots here as well. Okay, that's Dupree. Dupree is in the... I need Dupree out of the way because I want to look at the drawers. Okay, there we go. That's the drawers. Searching here, you find nothing. Not usable. Okay. A locked chest. It weighs 12.2 stones. Searching here, you find nothing. Okay, so let's see how this key works. I'm doing good. How do I get my inventory actually? Is it F1? Yeah, here we go. I have 2 keys. Oh. I guess I put it in my hands. Bunch of grapes. Orb of the moons. Oh, I can click my character as well. There I am. 17 strength, 23 dex, 17 int. 34 out of 34 magic, 90. I have 3 points to another experience level. I can look at Dupree. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's your money bag. He's just got ale. Portions of meat. A mug. He's just running around with a mug, I guess. Alright. Use lock chest, no effect. Okay, so what if... Do I need to unlock it? Is there like a Jimmy lock button or something? Sorry, hang on, wait. Hang on a minute. I was looking in the things to be like, is there an unlock key? Is there like a Jimmy lock function like in the previous ones? There's not. It's attack, cast, talk, look, get, move, use, rest, begin, break off combat. But here's what fucking threw me for a loop. I'm just gonna read the use command for you. Okay, yeah, Helen was Richard's mother. Okay. I'm just going to read the use command for you because it goes places very quickly. Use operates any object that has some function. Among other things, it will let you open and close doors and chests, enter or exit ships, climb ladders, milk cows, mount horses, light or extinguish fires, look into telescopes or crystal balls, ring bells, eat or drink food and beverages, or play musical instruments. Why is milk cows in there? What? When using a musical instrument, play it with number 0 through 9 and press enter when finished. Why? Hang on. So I can't use the lock chest. Can I just pick up the lock chest? Can I get... Is it in my inventory now? I'm just carrying around a locked chest. Alright, can I unlock it somehow? I can't ready that key for some reason. Alright, put it back. Why, like, if I find a chest that I can't unlock, I can just pick the entire thing up and put it in my inventory. Let's get these shoes. I can use the mouse inventory as well. Yeah, let's put my shoes on. Alright, cool. Is there a... So this is my equip, like, capacity, I'm guessing. But I'm not seeing, like, an armor rating or anything, so... Whoops. Get a tunic. Alright, put a shirt on. Put some pants on. No place to put? What do you mean? I can't put my pants on? I can only wear the tunic or the pants. I can't wear both at the same time. What? What do you mean I can't wear both at the same time? Whatever. Yeah, use open door locked. So how do I unlock it? Read, blah, blah, blah. Move is used to push an item or move it in between characters in the party. If you select an item on the map, something to push it to the direction square to be out of the way. Oh god, is this game gonna have Sokoban in it? Yeah, can I not? How do I unlock things? Maybe... I don't know. I have a key for it. You would think I would, like, ready the key. Maybe, actually, do you know what it might be? I might have to take the sword off. No. If I click the key, it won't let me ready it. It just says can't be readied. Even the moonstone and stuff like that. So, like... Oh god, Shamina's got a load of shit. Book of Prophecies. Hang on a minute. I pressed R and it started playing this music. Look at the Book of Prophecies. Let's see the Book of Prophecies. It weighs 1.4 stones. Okay. 6 torches. Okay. We have to solve the mystery of how the fuck do I unlock doors with keys. Use key on... Okay, that's what you do. Okay. Why is it playing Rule Britannia anyway? About to see a scroll. It weighs 0.1 stones. This scroll is filled with Lord British's notes on his astronomical observations. Sure, I'll take that. About to see a wine glass. It weighs 0.1 stones. Alright, what we got? Inkwell. A lit candle. A bookshelf. I see a telescope. Let's sit on the thing and look through the telescope. Use direction. Telescope direction left, I guess. What? Holy shit. Wait. Was I right? Is the entire world seamless? Oh my god, the entire world is seamless. This is fucking crazy. Wait, there was a second castle there. The fuck? Hang on a minute. Can I move in diagonal directions? Let's find out. Doesn't look like it. There's a second castle there. What's going on there? Open this door. What's in here? Oh, we've got another book here. Let's see a spell book. Oh, a spell book. Oh, that's so fucking useful. Holy shit. You've had to like look in the manual every single time if you want to read spells, but like if I just have the book on me so I can just memorize some of them. Let me look at this thing real quick. Oh, I guess it doesn't have anything on it. Oh, now they're playing stones. Searching here, you find 10 bits of sulfurous ash, 10 transistor spider silk, 10 nightshade mushrooms, 10 mandrake roots, 10 ginseng root. Yeah, get. Give me all that. Yoink. Oh, don't... don't do it like that. Oh, for God's sake. How do I... Can I use this and close it? Can I not get the entire bag? Does me opening the bag mean I have to pick every single one, one by one? Okay, get a bag. Bag. Oh god, I have to do this so awkwardly. Alright, do this. 10 into the bag. Seems way more useful to just have an entire bag that is just full of reagents than it is just have them stashed away. This is like a difference from Ultima 5 as well, because in Ultima 5 you don't really have an inventory. So it all just sort of like exists in your pocket somewhere, and you don't have to worry about this. But if I have to worry about this, do I just put the entire book in there as well? The bag weighs 1.0 stones, and the book weighs 1.5 stones. Can I, like, cheat? Okay, it does it keeps track of how much it, like, weighs, but, like, yeah, let's just do it like that. Alright, use key on this. No effects. Use this key on this. No effects. Can I just use this? Oh, it's just open. 6 torches. 6... I didn't read any of that. Oh my god. A red potion, a bag, 5 lockpicks, a wooden shield, leather boots, and a chain cloth. How do you say that? Chain cloth? Let's put the chain cloth on. I don't really need the boots though. I guess I could sell them. I have a wooden shield now. Yeah, 5 lockpicks. Let's get a second bag. Definitely won't make everything really confusing. 8 portions of meat. Can food go off? I guess we'll find out. Let's, I have 22, so you have 25. And this is just... What is this? 12 gold nuggets. Some nuggies, huh? Let's move all 8 portions of meat to Dupree's inventory. Not a container. Oh, okay. To nobody. Oh, do I have to, like, hang on. Get this. 8 portions of meat to, and then click on Dupree. There we go. Okay. Have my beer as well. Oh, that doesn't stack. Okay, what the hell is this thing? It's a mug. You got wine. You have 65 gold coins and 6 portions of meat. Yellow doesn't have any meat on him at all. Oh no, he does have meat. It's in a bag. So maybe, actually, yeah, let's take this back off of him. Remaining portions of meat back to me. Go in here. Move all this stuff into this bag. Do some inventory management. Torches can stay outside, I guess. Let's move this into here. This is lockpicks, right? Yeah, 5 lockpicks. Move the grapes into this bag as well. I don't think I need these boots, but I'll hold on to them so I can sell them, I guess. Wait, can I see things from across the entire room? I don't actually have to walk up to them? Oh, shit. That's helpful. It's not having to, like, walk across the entire room to, like, stand in front of it and, like, interact with it. A scroll, a lightning wand, and 5 gold coins. Sure. Lightning wand. Let's look at the lightning wand. It weighs 0.5 stones and can do 30 points of damage. Ooh. Can I ready that? Oh, the rest is only wilderness, right? This can do 15 points of damage. I don't remember if lightning ones cast the spell, though. Oh, wait, no, I can go diagonal. My inventory is a fucking mess already. Oh, potion room! Making a horrible noise. That's just a picture. It's also just a picture. What are all these then? A blue potion, a red potion, a yellow potion, a green potion, orange potion, purple potion, black potion, white potion. I remember these being a fucking nightmare in 5. Not understanding how any of them worked. Ooh, okay, that takes us outside. Or into the main court hall thing or whatever. Is that a rat? Oh! Get Cherry Scampers on the phone. There's a fucking mouse in here. Can I talk to the mouse? Hang on. You see a cute little mouse. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Talking to a mouse, says Dupree. Methinks you're starting to imagine things. You say squeak. Squeak, squirk? Alright, bye. Knitter's Fib. Wait, what the fuck do you mean Knitter's Fiblick? Fiblick? What the fuck is Fiblick? What? Name. What? This guy's fucking awesome. Hang on a minute. Do you have any cheese? No, I'm sorry. What? I wasn't expecting... What? Pleased to meet you. Do you have any cheese? You were just fucking with me the whole time. Can I use Crystal Ball? Enter degrees followed by no... Oh, fuck my life. Oh, I switched to Shimino somehow. Use ladder not in solo mode. Oh, right, yeah. I have to go in pipe mode. Okay, well, it's dark as shit down here, so this is probably the basement. This is the ultimate video game, yeah. I wasn't expecting the mouse to start talking back. Alright, hang on. When the camera angle is set to look at everyone's bald spot, yeah. Are they like hold formation if you just walk in a straight line? So we know how to unlock this thing now, so let's do this quickly. I don't remember which key was which though. Lock key, no effect. Neither of these opened it, huh? Okay. Let's see a crate. Can I use the crate? Aha! I found 2 yellow potions. Alright, sure. I know what yellow potions do, so... Move this to, like, Shimino, I guess. Shimino can have him. Can I move my gold? Let's move my gold over to Shimino as well. Yeah, 5 to Shimino. How do I... Do I just use it? Yeah, it's still locked, and like neither of my keys open it, so like is there a... Oh wait, hang on a minute. Oh, it's a mouse hole, okay. First thing you find nothing. There's another one over here. So I guess I have to be point blank in front of it if I want to search it, but... Oh, I can I can get in bed. Awesome. Can I, like, move the chest of drawers? to like here. Oh, it's blocked. Okay, what if I just pick it up? Not possible. Okay, it's too big. Alright, so move everyone out of the room so they're not in the way and just go solo mode. Move this chest of drawers. Oh, it's out of range. Alright, move chest of drawers to east blocked. Move these out the way. Is there anything there? No? Okay. Well, I'm just going to rearrange all of Lord British's furniture. I could just take the chest with me. That is the thing, right? Is I could just pick the whole thing up and just take it with me. $15 chest. Oh, there's a sword here. I see a decorative sword. It weighs 0.6 stones and can do 4 points of damage. Okay. Searching, you find nothing. The fuck is going on here? Look at this. He's got a big hole in his, oh, he's got multiple of them. Got a big hole in his castle. I pressed O. I walked up to the door and I instinctively pressed O to open. It did not open. Musgrave. Alright, let me write down artists, just in case they're important. I don't know if they are going to be important. Musgrave. Helen Garriott, Captain Fox. I don't think they're going to be important, but maybe they will be, so I'm just going to do it anyway. Wait, cheese. Drink. Wait, you're over here now? Okay, I guess he's just having lunch. Alright, but... I got... that's her to my little friend. I'm quite proud of her. I'm certain she's the only talking mouse in all of Britannia. Welcome to see her if that is wish. I've had her wandering throughout the castle. She comes by my room every night so I can tell her stories. My favorite story is Hubert the Lion. Hubert. I've known it by heart ever since I heard it as a child. Hubert the Lion was haughty and vain, especially proud as an elegant man. Okay, cool. Bye. I don't know what that noise is. Okay, you're just nice doll. Oh, you're Dupree. Woman. The slender woman wearing a leather glove on her left hand. Hello and welcome, Minali. Name. My name is Kaitin. Kaitin? Kaitin. I spelled her name completely wrong. Perhaps that explains why I like birds. Why would that explain why you like birds? Birds. I used to be a falconer. You still wearing the glove? That was before the British appoint me to my current position. Alright. A true gentleman if I ever saw one. Position, job. Curator of the Royal Museum of Oddities. Alright, museum. This is just one of the projects Lord British has funded to provide a better life for his people. Projects. He also established a conservatory that shares the building with the museum. Roads expand the realm of his doing as well. Okay, so... Museum of Oddities. I can tell you more about any of the exhibits you're interested in. Exhibits. We have the monolith, the energy field, the perpetual motion machine, the bones of Zog, the mystery fountain, and the dragon's head, wing, and eggs. Oh, and egg. Which one are you curious about? Yeah, tell me about the monolith. Can't tell you much about that. Lord British donated it to the museum, but I can't get him to talk about it. Okay. Why did that get... I don't know why that got auto-modded. Lily said, I think it's an artifact from his home world. Alright, hang on. Exhibits. Energy. Alright, so... Field is generated by a curious spell. By some process not understood, it converts magical energy into electrical energy, producing a continuous discharge. So it's a fucking Tesla, like, generator. I understood this process better, it would probably lead to all sorts of useful applications. Oh, good. Alright, machine. A very curious device. The motions of each gear turn another until eventually the movement is propagated back to the same gear again. There's one thing I can't figure out. If we made plans of the device and I can't see how they started it moving in the first place, none of the gears would turn unless all the others were already going. What's worse, the motion served to hold the machine together. If the gears were still, the whole thing would fall apart. How it was built is quite a mystery. Think about the bones. Bones of Zog. This skeleton seems to be about 10 times older than any other ever found in Britannia. Surely it has much to tell us about our origins if we only knew what it meant. Alright. Do I need to write any of this down? I'm just gonna read all of them. Somebody found a huge boulder with a jet of water spraying out of it. We had it magically teleported here, buried with its surface flush with the ground, and we built this building on top of it. What? Of course, we left a hole in the floor for the water to spray through. I think she's supposed to be inside the museum, but she's not. I have to drink from it when I'm thirsty. The water's quite good, but there's something strange about it. It vanishes somehow before it hits the ground. Someone named Gertan donated all those parts. Okay, who was Gertan again? We wrote down Gertan somewhere. Oh yeah, he was in the expedition. I think it said something about a dragon named Freetag. Alright. Gertan. What else to ask Gertan? I think he's in Cove. Alright, Gertan. Donated a dragon to the museum. Respect some unicorn horns in a Klein bottle from Trinsic. Hang on. Free tag. Okay. Bye. Who are you? Why is he... Oh, I guess because he's a blacksmith, but I was like, why is he so sweaty? You see a bare-chested, muscular man, his body gleaming with sweat. Hello, your name... Excuse me a moment. He pulls a napkin from his belt and mops his brow. No, what were you saying? Name. Wait a minute, I recognize you. You're the Avatar. I've always wanted to meet you. From the day I first saw your portrait, I knew you must be the most beautiful woman in all of it. The fucking... I've been here for 5 minutes and there's a guy already trying to hit on me. Name. Tell me your name. Muldrick, I am. Once Muldrick the boar hunter, now Muldrick the cook. Okay, he's the cook. I used to live in the forest and hunt wild boars. One day I presented a roast boar as a gift to his majesty. He liked it so much he hired me as his cook. Those were good times, but I'm happy here. Boar. I used to live in the forest and hunt wild boars. Oops. Roast. Secrets in the spices. It's an old family recipe, yeah? I like having a job where I can make people happy. Good for you. A cook for all those who live in the castle, and for any guests who dine with Lord British as well. The satisfying work, at a time I wish I could travel with one such as you. Travel? Shouldn't even speak of such things. After all, you are the Avatar and I, but a lowly cook. Please forgive me. Can I team up with Muldrick the cook? That's awesome. There's a cake. 1 portion of meat weighs 0.2 stones. How do I know how hungry I am, by the way? Does this game have a concept of food? Is there no food concept at all anymore? Like, I don't have to feed them? You think a royal chef would have a bit more of an ego, yeah. Well, I don't need to make cheese because I've already got cheese. It's right here. I see a cauldron. It weighs 16.5. I can pick it up. I can pick the cauldron up. There's more cheese here. The hell is this? No, that's me. Ribs. Weighs 0.6 stones. With meat. Sealed barrel. Can I open the barrel? Oh, cheese. Yeah, give me more cheese. Yeah, alright, cool. Now I have 2 cheese. This is like a plate. Yeah. It's a ladle. This is a very... I see a rolling pin. This is a very elaborate setup. Can I fucking make my own bread? That would be fucked up. The hell's that? What's a mug? World hunger has been defeated, yeah. Can I actually get Moldrick to join me? That would be crazy. If I could get fucking Moldrick the cook in my party. I'm gonna piss off Lord British. Where's Sherry? Where you at? Yeah, that's nice, Lord. Don't want to talk to you. We gotta find the mouse so we can give it cheese. Open that steel door. I wonder if they... Hang on, let me look in the... I didn't... Actually, yeah, because, like... Looking in the manual, they never mentioned food. I didn't realize that it was just not in the game anymore. I guess I don't need to worry about food anymore. Maybe, like, the food heals me, and that's what it is. Hang on, Ultima VI food. What? If you rest after eating food, you recover more. Otherwise, you don't need to eat ever. I've had a playthrough in which I never ate anything. That feels so fucked up. That's so weird that you don't have to eat anything for the entire game. Alright. That's good, though, because it means that I'm not spending all my money on food. Where's Sherry at? I need to find this fucking mouse. Where's the mouse at? It also means I can just fuck around. Like, I don't have to, like... I'm not, like, on a constant timer under threat of just running out of time and dying. Where are you at? Oh, I'm gonna give you cheese, man. Is it nighttime? Oh, use. No, it's still daytime. Oh yeah, the sun's up. Barry, where you at? Come on, buddy. Do I have to go downstairs? Let's save the game. Let's go downstairs. First time you spent forever troubleshooting that audio crackling only to find out that fire was supposed to sound like that. Yeah, I've already played. I played Ultima 5 and they use that sound effect everywhere, so I was just like, yep, sound effects back. No free hands to hold the torch. Okay, so I have to put this away and then... Actually, wait, so I can get someone else to hold it then. I used the ladder somehow. I keep pressing R to ready as well. I'm like... I have these instincts from playing the other games and it's like, it's not helping. Yeah, use torch. No free hands to hold the torch. Because you got a crossbow. Okay. I guess I'll hold it. There we go. Alright. Locked steel door. Can I... Oh, this is probably the sewers, right? Unlocked, yeah. I pressed O again. I did it again. I pressed O to open the door. It's not the button. Jamino says, I hear something to the north. Ooh. Okay, another ladder. Oh, a fucking cave? Alright. What the fuck is that? I just see wet earth. Can I use the wet earth? Why would I use the wet earth? No. I guess it's just, I guess this is the sewer then if it's wet. Giant squid heavily wounded. Giant squid critical. Someone is like beating the shit out of a giant squid somewhere. Look, the giant squid war's going on in here. Alright, it's just earth. Did someone just take damage? No. It did like a damage effect, but it was just like from the squids getting attacked, I guess. Okay, I can't cross that because it's just the water's too deep, I guess. I know you can bake bread in Ultima 7 because Ultima 7 is like the ultimate fucked up video game that you can just do everything in. Okay, the squid messages have stopped, and I don't know if that means that I'm too far out of range to get the messages or that they've died. Oh, a campfire. Is someone down here? Hmm. Not usable. No, that's me. Doesn't that look like there's like a secret thing there? I guess not. I hear something to the northeast. Alright, here I go. Chimino just has godlike hearing, I guess. Oh, mouse. Can I talk to the giant rat? No response. Is it going to attack me? I think the rat is attacking me. Alright. Kill rat. It's just got like fucking annihilated. Alright, hang on. Look at this. We can do 30 points of damage, but it hasn't like reduced. Do I have like an MP? Yeah, it didn't waste my MP or anything. I guess we're fine. I don't know if it's like a limited use item though. Hang on, let me check something. Like, oh yeah, one's a limited charge. Okay. So maybe I shouldn't be using the wand. Let me put that away and put a sword in my hand again. Well, I wasted a charge on killing a rat. Let's get out of combat. I love that they just explode into like a big fucking bloodstain. Alright, begin combat. Go. There's a lot of giant rats. What the fuck? YOLO just seems to be hanging out over there for some reason instead of actually fighting. YOLO, we're under fucking attack, dude. Or maybe I'm under attack. They're kind of just not attacking you, it's just me. Just fucking mincing these fucking rats, I guess. Can you guys, like, fight the rats, please? There we go. Oh, a ladder. Again. Alright. Break off combat. Are you Sherry the mouse? No response. You're just a regular mouse. The mouse is also attacking me. I'm poisoned from a fucking... What do you mean I'm poisoned? Did the mouse poison me? Alright, begin combat. Fuck it. Mouse murder. Alright. Wait, did the yellow potion cure this? I actually don't remember. Oh, for fuck's sake, I put all the stuff... Oh wait, no, it just has like this stuff in it as well. That's weird. I guess I picked up a second bag that was also full of this stuff. I thought the bag was empty. Alright, let's try and keep my inventory kind of sorted. Right one, isn't it? Yeah, okay. It's gonna take a while. What was this again? Yeah, this is the notes on that. I probably should have put that back because I don't actually need that. You're looking for the clue. There's something for you under a plant in Serpent's Hold. Okay. Probably should have read that before I... Hang on. I'm kind of feeling like I should just reload because, like, all I did here was, like, run around a bit. Now I'm poisoned. So it's like, yeah, let me reload because I went down here just to see what was down here and now I'm running around an entire dungeon. So it's like, I want to see what else I can get done in the castle first because I missed, like, an entire wing of the castle. And also, I'm looking for this rat. This freaking mouse. What if I just picked up the entire treasure chest? I'm not going to do it, but... It's funny that that's an option. What if I got Muldrick to join me? I could do that as well. What are these things, anyway? Rolls. Why is every... Why is the weight of everything calculated in stones, by the way? Stone lion. What do you mean the stone lion weighs 0. Oh, I found a scroll. What do you mean there's a scroll in there? Stealing! What do you mean stealing? Why did it say stealing? Oh, yo, he hum. You've won, you've won. Go to YOLO's hut and ask Smith the horse to tell you the clue. Smith the horse is still there? Oh, fuck my life. Is there like a treasure hunt I can go on? Is that what's going on? You still do a locked. Open, no, use E on it. Not that key. That key. That's the rest. I keep pressing R to ready weapon. That's not a button anymore. Oh, it is the clock. You're right. Okay, the stone line doesn't weigh 0.1 stones anymore. Yeah, I was like, why does it weigh 0.1 stones? I can put Lord British's astronomical observations back. It was this one. I love that you throw it at like full power. Yeah, animals can just talk. So I mean, Miffy the horse spoke in Ultima 4 as well. Like, that's a recurring character. What's actually really funny is that Smithy the horse is supposed to give you the, like, answer to, like, Smithy the horse is supposed to give you the answer to, like, the biggest puzzle in Ultima 4, except they forgot to program that in, so he doesn't actually tell you. You talk to him and he just doesn't tell. And then in Ultima 5, they put in a reference to the fact that they forgot to do it. Because you talk to him and he's like, I forgot to tell you, by the way. Where the hell's this freaking mouse? Oh, there she is. Alright, talk. Found him. Cheese. Do you have any cheese? Yes. Can I have some? Yes. Thank you very much. Is that it? Just give you some cheese? He knows the one about Hubert the Lion by heart. Alright. Hubert. That's my favorite story. So I'm guessing if I said British. Yeah, stories. So I did that slightly backwards. Clue. The mouse wiggles its whispers. I'm guessing that's what it says if I type anything. Kachu? Yeah. Yeah, he tells you in the next game. He forgot to tell you. Bye. Just making absolutely sure. I'm pretty sure neither of these keys worked, right? Alright, so I have to do like some other shit, I guess. Oh shit, it's getting dark. Hello, can I help you with something? Name? I'm not allowed to give out that information. That's because you're not a real character and they didn't want to program you having a name. It's getting pretty fucking dark. Let me get in bed. Can I not sleep in a bed? Alright, I'm outside. I'm gonna rest. Only in the wilderness. I can't rest out here. It's fucking dark. Every dude has been well muscled. I didn't even notice that, but you're right. I'm in the wilderness. Alright, I'm hanging out here. Let me rest, please. If I press R, it also just reboots the sound, so I can just do it to cycle the music. Gotta see Scrub. Alright, I'm gonna I'll just use a torch. It's fine. Torch is I have no free hand to hold a torch. Torch is a dime a dozen in this game. I'm assuming, because I got 6 of them. There's a door here. Yeah, there's a room here. There's another one here. Okay, no, that's like a balcony. And yeah, the wings have like ladders attached to them and shit. Which is... what was this? Okay, so that's the drawbridge, so that's closed right now. So can I, like... is there, like, a secret door or something? I guess just this door, right? Because I can't open that door. So if I could open that door, I could go around the castle, but I can't do that, so... we have to use our key. It's the wrong key. Alright, so we have to use this to lower the portcullis, and we have to use this to crank the drawbridge. There we go. And now I'm gonna remember to do this. Hang on. I have to do 5. Moving stacks of things is kind of annoying. You have to do all this shit. I have to press the button every time and I'm forgetting to. There we go. Through here. Do I need these, like, notes if I've read the things on them? Like all this stuff? Can I just put that down and, like, ignore it? I wonder if I, like, skipped a step by, like, trying to investigate that lion statue or something. Like, I wonder if I, like, was meant to do, like, a whole sequence of events, but, like, I did something else. Like, I'm gonna get, like, a hint somewhere else at some point about, like, interacting with that thing. We'll grab torches since they're a waitlist and make a point to collect as many as possible, yeah. Let me just drop. Because I've written down what's on them, so I'm assuming I don't need them anymore. Just taking up inventory slots that I could be using on other shit. It'd be nice if there was like a merge button where I could like merge the content of like two things. 8. Alright, there we go. Food bag. This bag, which weighs 7 apparently. No, it still only weighs 2.5 stones, so I don't have to... Oh no, it's just 7 out of 34 slots. That's what the S is for. Alright, let's get out of here. There's like a winery, vineyard. It is a trellis. Oh, I can go under the trellis. Oh, fancy graphics. Yeah. Court? Painted by the respected artist Elmore. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna just make I'm just making a separate table that is just artists, because maybe it's important information, but probably not. I'm like trying to look around on these buildings to see if I can find like secret walls or anything, because I need to see what a secret wall even looks like. Why does the courthouse have a back entrance to whatever this is? Elmore did a bunch of art for early D&D handbooks, yeah. I'm assuming that they're probably actually just all references to people. How to see sundial. Can I use the sundial? Not usable, okay. What is with all these lions? There's lions everywhere. The hell is that? About to see a dragon, it weighs 13.0 stones. I can pick it up. Oh, well, this is the museum, isn't it? That's the perpetual motion machine. How does see gear work? That's a protection field. Left, the mystery fountain. Right, the energy field. Can I use the mystery fountain? Make a wish? Yeah, sure. Wish 4. Alright, I can make a wish at the mystery fountain. A monolith. Let's see a monolith. Painting shows a strangely familiar scene. In a small museum, several people standing regarding a painting hanging at the wall. You see only their backs. You reach up to scratch your head, and one of the figures in the painting does likewise. It's you! This painting shows whatever happens in front of it, like a mirror. It shows you the other side of everything, as if it were hanging on the opposite wall. Cool. This is a painting of a painting hanging on the wall. The painting within the painting is of a pipe floating in midair with smoke curling up from its bowl. The framing of the painting has a little plaque in it that says, "This is not a pipe." That's not what it says. It says, "Ceci n'est pas un pipe." It's in French. Painting portrays a square staircase with no beginning or end. There are a number of hooded monks facing in both directions. You look at the painting, you notice the monks in the picture are moving very slowly, ascending and descending the staircase endlessly. I guess he is Lord British and not Lord French. That is true. The bones of Zog. 16 stone bones? Alright. Hatched dragon egg. It's like the tail? Yeah, this is just the museum, I guess. Elmore. Musgrave, yeah. They're just recurring names with the artists. Painting shows a satyr playing panpipes to the creatures of the forest. It bears the signature of the highly talented Monica Knighton. That sounds like a real person as well. I don't really know anything about fantasy art is the thing, so like that's not my expertise. Can I use the harp? I need to check something. Hang on. Where are my Ultima 5 notes? Hang on. Ultima 5. Do I have my notes still? I might have deleted them actually. I did play that game over a year ago. Wait, no, I still have them. I just found them. Stones. Alright, alright, hang on. So in the Ultima 5, you have to play stones on a piano. So guess what we're doing? Well, use steps. Oh, I went one too far somehow. Alright, use harpsichord. Alright. Nothing? Maybe I wrote. Hang on, let me check. I think I played it wrong. 678 987 6 6 5 3. Okay, I guess nothing happens. I was wondering if like YOLO would like comment on it or something and be like, "Oh, you played my song." I guess not. Horse. Oh, crate. Nothing in the crate. Shipwright. Was the shipwright in Britannia? Okay. Oh, I found the docks. Okay, so in terms of... Oh, hello. I think he was walking up to me to yell at me, maybe? Yeah, that's the god. Or I guess he just walks in and out of that building over and over again. Oh god, here we go, yeah. So... I'm gonna have to fucking... This is just gonna say 2 somewhere, isn't it? At some point playing Ultima 5, I got good enough at reading these that I could kind of like glance at something and get the gist of what it was saying a little bit. So M is like E, I think. Yeah, so that M is like E. No, I think that's the. Yeah, the, and then the S shape. This is S. Okay. The K shape. I can't find it. Where is it? Now I have to like remember how to fucking read this shit. I can't even find this like, oh, it's P. Alright, this is the Spirit Woods, right? Because that I is actually I, and the R is actually R. So it's the Spirit. That looks like a T as well. Or it's the Spiritual, I think, maybe? Yeah, U-A-L. This is the Spiritual... I've lost the thing again. P. The spiritual path, I guess? Yeah, the spiritual path. Okay. This one. Why does it... The high C? No, it's not this. The high... What? Is that W or is it... I can't tell if this is a W. I think that's a W. The high WAP. The highway. Okay. It's like... The high what? It's highway. We can go to YOLO's heart. Alright, so looking at the map. Or just remembering where things are on the map based on playing the last few games. Let me find the map quickly. In terms of leads, as to where to go, we could just fuck around and go to YOLO's heart, because I know where that is. It's in the north. I'm all the way down here, I'm guessing. I guess the world must have been, like, compressed a bit, yeah, because, like, if the whole thing is... Like, you can walk across the entire thing. Yolo's books in Maria at the Lyceum. The Lyceum is miles away and it's on an island, so that's probably not something we're going to be doing anytime soon. Because I need to gather money to be able to buy a boat. Survivors of the Gargoyle Exhibition and Recovering in Cove, which is in the mountains. I could go there. Like, that's probably closer, honestly. Maybe we should go... Yeah, maybe we should go Cove. Remember if the council could tell us more about the mages that study them, that would be the Lyceum. Someone did mention Woodruff, but I don't remember where I saw the word Woodruff already. I've already forgotten. This song specifically, yeah, it's going to drive me nuts. Planet Serpent's Hold. If we want to go get the plant thing under Serpent's Hold is on an island and it's all the way in the south, so I don't think we're going to go there anytime soon. So our options are go to Yolo's hut, which is in the woods, or go to Cove, which is in the east. I want to go talk to fucking Smithy the horse. So I know where I'm going. Also, I can just like cycle the music if I just do this. Or if I do, I guess it has to like print specific things onto the screen for that to do anything. Yeah, I can press R, I guess. I'm not in the wilderness still. Damn, I'm gonna run out of torches really quickly. Someone's house here. Got to see a merchant. Can I talk to him while he's in bed? No response. No, I can't. I see a woman. Am I not in the wilderness yet? I pressed O again. I keep pressing O to open. Okay, that's probably the blacksmith, right? They got the fucking Lego tree. You know that one specific Lego tree that is just like a bunch of like circles stacked on each other? That's what that is. I guess I'm just running around Britain, but like it's at night, so like... Would I have to go to an inn, pay for an inn? If I wanted to, What is with the sewers as well? Like, I could go in the sewers. Like, is there a reason for me to go in the sewers? Did I just find Yolo's hut? See the door. No, this is someone else's hut. And your chest is magically locked chest. Okay. Oh, that's Kaiten. Why are you over here? Why are you all the way out here? Alright, let's just keep going north. I see a guard. Can I talk to the guard? I guess I could just ask Yolo about the hut. I don't know why I was just like, hey man, hut. My hut is in the deep forest south of you. My horse Smith lives there. Smith. Oh, he just says the same thing. Okay. Bye. Okay, crops. There's a mountain. Very small mountains, I guess. I got poisoned? Oh my fucking god, that's poisoned. Hang on. I'm not getting poisoned right at the start of the game. I'm all the way back here as well. At least it's daytime now. That'll teach me for not saving the game. Oh, I have to do all that shit with my inventory again as well. Hang on, let me... that there. I guess I'll just repeat all my actions, because I wasn't expecting there to be a poison, just a random poison pit in the middle of nowhere. I guess I should have expected it, because I think those mountains are poisonous anyway. Nope. No, don't drop cheese. I want that cheese. Astronomical observations, So why is this stealing? What? That's not right. Put that back. What the fuck? Look, stone line. It weighs 0. There we go. Okay. I think I found a bug. Yeah. Okay, I just found a bug. Alright, that's what it was. I found a bug where, like, if there is something inside an item, you can still pick the item up because it only weighs as much as that item. That was cool. Stealing. As you get out of range of these fucking fountains, they're gonna drive me nuts. Oops. There you go. Alright, let me put my cheese in my fruit bag. I can't be bothered moving this right now. I'll do it later. I've done it twice now, and it's just, I keep saving over it. Yeah, a bug in a 90s Origin game? I bet you can do some crazy fucked up shit as a result of that existing, like just picking up entire things. Okay, yeah, because this is the museum. I guess I can fuck around in these houses now, because everyone's awake. I'm guessing the blacksmith's gonna be over here. Merchant, you see a rough and tumble man with wild, unkempt hair. Aye, and a fine evening to you, my friends. I'm busy just now. Why don't you come to my smithy tomorrow and we'll talk then? Okay. I guess he's off duty now? That. Powder keg. Okay, so I can blow his house up if I want. Bro, you're in the way. Yeah, he's going home. I guess it's becoming nighttime. We're gonna save game. Yes. Alright, let's get back in the mountains. Some versions of the game, you can nest containers to the point they start overflowing the inventory memory and filling up with junk caused by other parts of memory. That sounds awesome. Yeah, I bet the speedrun for this is like crazy fucked up though. Just do a bunch of like weird shit to the inventory. And like buffer overflow it to give yourself quest items or something, yeah. Put that back. Use this. Alright, this is the guard post. We need to go through Serpent's Pass, which is the in the mountains. Stop thief! Who said that? Someone's mad at me for stealing. I guess I should stop like just picking things up. Who's saying stop thief? No one. There's no one here. And the guards don't seem to give a shit, so I think we're fine. Okay, don't go there, because that's where I got poisoned last time. Wait, let me restore so I don't... Because I might fuck my game up if I steal something. Because I don't know the repercussions of stealing yet. This game seems way more complicated than the other Ultima games. Like, in other games, you could just steal and it would just be like... Well, I'm just gonna walk away from this and my reputation went down a bit, but that's kind of it. Oh, Dino, yeah, the game to hard rep ratio going on here. It's like, it's the exact same as the other games, like maybe a bit less because of this bit at the bottom, but like, it feels like there is so much less space on the screen because like the graphics are so much higher fidelity. Oh no. Use. Alright, I won't steal that guy's mead or whatever I stole last time. Don't walk in that. So yeah, because they've changed them, so like I could navigate around Ultima 5 like by memory because it was the same map as 4, but like this is a completely different map, so I'm not sure where the pass through in Serpent's Pass is. So we have to go find it. These are the mountains, so like it's around here somewhere. Alright, make a save here. Because I also don't want to get poisoned, because getting poisoned at the start of one of these games is very bad. Okay, that was the pit that I stepped in last time. Thankfully, the NPCs walked around it, because they're not stupid. Let's see. Oh, is this it? What? I can't walk into it. I guess that's not it. The house here. What, you missed it? What's going on, buddy? Is he dead? No, he's alive. Oh, he's got a crazy portrait as well. He's like missed his bed completely. Like, he's... What's going on, buddy? I've never seen anyone fall at the top of their bed. Maybe someone tombstoned him. In the same like formation in the mountains over and over again. Yeah, this exact shape is like in the mountains like over and over again. Which is really confusing. Yeah, I can't do that. Just have her ass on the bed, the rest of the body on the hardwood floor. Yeah, that's what that guy's doing. Oh wait, this looks like it. Yeah, here we go. Alright. Never mind. It was looking promising. Yeah. Where is this? Okay, well there's the river. Can I not pass through the mountains anymore? Did they close up Serpent Pass? I'm all the way over here now. Maybe I had to go further to the west. I went around the left side of the castle and went all the way around. Huh? I think Serpent Pass doesn't exist anymore. I think they took Serpent Pass out of the game. That's weird. Alright, I guess we're going to Cove then. Alright. Huh. The music is really funny. I can just do this. Oh, there's not enough room. Hang on. There's still not enough room? I'm like in the open. Surely now there's enough room. Okay, rest how many hours? Yeah, let's rest like 1 hour. Who will guard? You. So did it... Oh, you ate my cheese. One of my cheeses is gone. So I guess, yeah, I guess every time you rest, it consumes 1 food. Oh, I left the sticks here. I wonder if that persists. I wonder if, like, I can go away and then come back and those will still be there. Where's the bridge on the map? Yeah, it's to the south. I probably gotta walk back around the river. Do you know what's sad? When you rest in Ultima 5 and YOLO's in your party, he will play music, but like, the way that they represent him playing music is that he... I fucking walked into... Hang on. I don't want to get poisoned. I guess this gets me on the other side of the mountain as well. The way that they represent him playing music is it just plays random notes, and so like you'll start resting, and if YOLO's on guard, he will just start it will just start going like beep 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 boop beep boop beep boop. Absolutely no melody whatsoever. Gotta see a woman. And her cake. That's her entire possessions are like a fireplace and a cake. Okay, bakery. Cook fire. Okay, yeah, I'm back in town. Alright. I guess I gotta go Cove then. I wanted to go YOLO's hut and talk to Smithy the talking horse, but I can't get up there. Oh, alright. Maybe there's no bridge and they just like, you just run across the land. I need to start saving more often as well. It still feels so fucking... It feels so wrong that you don't have to eat food in this game unless you rest. Like, resting just heals you. Like, every other Ultima game is like, oh, you're running out of food, like, constantly, because your guys are just, like, always in the snack drawer. Oh, I hear something to the east. Alright. How much to the east? I guess we'll just... Because the river's in the way, so I can't just run straight at it. It's literally one snack per step in, like, Ultima 1 and 2, I think. I can't remember if it's in 3. That's just a monolith. What the fuck is this? Okay, that's a gargoyle. He's got, like, whatever the hell that is. Bro just ran straight at me. I had the... Hang on. Okay, he is attacking me. I used the one once and it just instantly exploded, so that was cool. What? Oh, my guys will almost... No, we're fine. For now. I'm out of range. This guy's huge as well. He's like taking up like 4 slots. Alright, Shamino's gonna hella die. I don't know why I'm still trying to attack him. He walked away. Okay, we killed that gargoyle. Oh, I have to ready a spellbook. Okay, that's why spellbooks exist. Whoops. No, no, no. Alright, get that in there. Heal? Why does some ginseng? Do I have to, like... Hang on, do I... How do we cast spells in this game? They keep changing how you cast spells. Cast a spell, click on its name, or selecting with the up and down arrows, pressing enter. Typing the first letter of each syllable on the spell also works. Okay. Why did it not... Did I heal him? No. Use spellbook. No. I guess because I was looking at it. We have to hit cast on here, so that's ready now. Okay, it's, yeah, so I guess because I was in my inventory. Fire the bull. It only healed him for like 6. That's gonna be annoying. Alright, well I can just restore, it's fine. Like, I feel like losing all my health on Shamino right at the start is not a great plan. I'm gonna save here. That's restore, that's not save. I pressed R for some reason. Okay, yeah, so like, that spot on the map where that circle was, I'm pretty sure that's one of the shrines. Also, I just hang on. I just noticed on the map, get a picture of the map up. was like looking at the map because like yeah, like where that circle is, I think that's where one of the shrines is in 5 and 6, like this circle right here. What is this? What is this? Why is there like a Hydra up here? That's scary. There's also like a lion, a really big lion over here. What does the Hydra mean? Is that good? Do I want that? There's like a very barely discernible like gorilla with a club over here or something. There's a dragon down here. White thing over here. I'm guessing that's a wisp. I think maybe the pictures... Okay, maybe the pictures are not important and it's just like... Where like... I don't know, maybe they're just ornamental? I don't know. But like seeing a big ass Hydra over here is really scary. It seems like I can just walk to Cove though. Normally in the other games, Cove is like blocked off and you can't access it until later in the game. But like here you can just walk up to it. The problem is I have to walk through this bit. So I guess, yeah, maybe we just fight those gargoyles. Let's just try fighting the gargoyles again. I'll see if I can not sort of fumble constantly. Because we do also need to actually, like, free the altars or whatever. Right, B, begin combat. Go. I missed. Jason. Oh, he super ran away. Holy shit. I'm gonna switch weapons just so I don't waste this wand. Yeah, ready my sword. It's really surprising that that doesn't waste an entire turn as well. Like, you can just pull it out of your inventory and it didn't, like, maybe waste a turn standing in front of this guy. Yoink! He just threw it in front of me. I might as well take it. Okay, yeah, Dupree is fighting. Okay, it looks like he's not fighting, but he totally is. How many axes does this guy have? Jesus Christ. Now you understand how Excelsior... Does Excelsior 2 look like this? Wink. So this is one of the shrines. Are there any more gargoyles around here? Let me just stay in combat mode really briefly. Because there was a huge gargoyle, but he ran away, like, immediately. Like, I got him down to critical and he left. So I don't know if he's coming back or not. Can I go in the moon gate? Ooh, I can. Where does this take me? Oh, fuck. It takes me to another one. I'm out of here. That's not good. That's too many guys. Yeah, they're just gonna do this to me. I can't even load a new game. They're just beating the shit out of me. There we go. Okay. Okay, there's a force field. They did say this, that all the shrines were protected by force fields, but I don't know how to lower the force field. Do I have like a spell? There's like lower force field or something? Create food, detect magic, detect trap, dispel magic. Yeah, like dispel magic. Removes a sorceress enchantment or poison which causes illness and bondage, so I guess probably not that one. Douse. Arm, heal, help, ignite, light. Infravision. Magic arrow, poison, reappear. Sleep, telekinesis, trap, unlock magic, untrap. Negates magical traps on chests and doors. Vanish. Makes simple objects disappear from this world. Okay. Oh, you're DMing me an image? Okay. Oh no, this is level 3, so I can't do this yet. Dispel Field is in level 3 though, hang on a minute. Would it be Dispel Field, maybe? Dispel Field seems like it would be it. Yeah, okay. Because yeah, this is a Force Field. This neutralizes magic field generated by field spells. So like, is that one of them, or is a force field a different thing? Energy field creates an impossible wall of energy. Maybe it's not, because there is an energy field, so I'm wondering if it's like just for that. Alright, whatever. But let me... I keep... Every time I try and tab, I always hit the first one. It's always the one I was just in, which I don't want. Okay, so this is the... Shrine of... Honesty, I think? I was trying to remember which shrine it is. So let me save my notes. Yeah, Ultima 6. Okay. What's this game look like? Hang on. Oh yeah. It totally looks like that because of Ultima 6 and Ultima 7. Ultima 7 also looks like this, but I think it has more screen space. It's, less of it is being occupied by the UI. I'm gonna try something. We're gonna begin combat. This is a terrible idea. I shouldn't be doing this, but... Oh, but I can't be in combat when I go through it. Okay, never mind. We're not doing that. I was gonna begin combat and then run through it and try and fight them, but like if I have to like engage combat after I walk through it, that seems like a bad idea. Yeah, I wonder how much like it lists from this game compared to like the other Excelsior, because the other Excelsior is also very much just Ultima like 2. I guess the only way to be able to see the time in this game is to, yeah, look at this. I guess you'd have to, like, guess. Sorry, I just hit my mic. You have to guess from the thing on the top right, because that's, like, the moon phases or whatever. But otherwise, I just have to walk up to clocks and, like, check them. There's rest in the wilderness. We're in, it's, like, 1-ish, so, yeah, it's gonna be, like, 2-ish, so... Give it like 5 hours. Who will guard? YOLO. Running up and down. Torch burned out. Alright, we're all awake. I kind of really like that they leave campfires. That's cool. I wonder if they like persist though. Like if they persist for the entire game, that would be like fascinating because it's just like you can see everywhere you've ever camped. I didn't restore all of my health. I got most of it back though. It's not all of it though. That's fine. Oh yeah, something to the northeast. All right, here I go. Oh, Grape Salter. Grape Salter. You see a distinguished looking jet. It's just Weird Al Yankovic. Greetings, milady, and welcome to the town of Cove. How my assistance is fine and He just looks like Weird Al Yankovic. I am the Viscount Artman, and what is thy name? It's Bear. Well met, milady. What's your job? I govern here in Cove. It's hard work, but my people love me for it. I always thought it a blessing to live so close to a shrine, though since the gargoyles came, none dare go near it. Alright, shrine? In Britannia, there are 8 shrines. Yep, I know this. There are places where people can go to meditate on these virtues. Virtue. Yep, honesty, compassion, valor, justice, sacrifice, honor, spirituality, humanity. It's good to meditate on these virtues often. Meditate. You're going to tell me the, yeah, each shrine is their mantra. This is a charm which one should recite while meditating therein. Once there was a time where a special room was required to enter each shrine as well. Now the gargoyles have taken the Shrine of Compassion. Oh, it's the Shrine of Compassion, right? Mantra. Ask Lord British's Chancellor Tholden. Alright, what was this guy's name? Arman. Fucking Darman. Cove Arman. Speak to Thol... I'm assuming that the mantras are the same as the other game, so I don't actually have to do this. I could just go check my other... I could just go check my other notes, but I'll do it for the sake of doing things in the order that the game presents them to me. He can tell you the mantra, and like as not, he will also know of the... Oh, you also need the rune, okay. You said you didn't need it. What else did you say? British, maybe? I guess I could just repeat job. Yeah. Cove. We have 5 facilities here for healing the wounded and the sick. A lot of adventurers came here after their attempt to defeat the gargoyles in the Shrine of Compassion. I spoke with their leader when they arrived. I speak with him myself. He told you of a strange violet energy field. He made about similar to the Force, which blocked entry to the shrines many years ago. A mystic rune's most useful in these days. Alright, Force? Use the rune of compassion while chanting the mantra of compassion. Okay. He thinks this may negate the gargoyle's magic at that shrine. Okay, so... Okay. Leader. He's in bed at Sasha's recuperating. Alright, Sasha's... Alright, bye. My heart will be a flutter with anticipation if that is specific. Why is every man like trying to hit on me? Like the second guy that has made like weird comments about me. Yeah, he's normal Albert now. He's normal R-man. Sorry, beware the beast? Hang on a minute. Oh! A Drake. Can I talk to the Drake? No response. You like a wizard or something? Alright. A black potion. I have to look at his pictures. Just in case they reference more artists. What, the Drake hit me? It tried to go for me. Alright, I think I found Sasha's. You're probably Sasha, right? Leave these men alone. Can't you see they need to rest? Name. My name is Sasha. Rest. Men's wound need time to heal. Avatar. Cannot help you with that. What's the guy's name? Gertan. Okay. Yeah, lowercase woman. If I talk to her again, it'll say Sasha, I'm pretty sure. Heal. More wounded? I'll do what I can. Oh. What you done? What else can I do for you? Bye. Alright, goodbye. Person sleeping. That's his name. Person sleeping. Oh, he's got like a custom portrait. Oh my god. He's just sad. He's not even wounded. My bosom quivers with... Oh, Jesus Christ. Avoid these things. Alright, Oh, magically locked. I guess I do have spells. Not in that one, though. Actually, do I have magical unlock? No. I'll just keep it in my hands. So what else is in? So that's magically locked as well. This one's not. Almost got me to read it out loud, yeah. I didn't fall for it. Why is there a grape? Why is there a single grape on this altar? Just a bunch of grapes. Can I ask you about the grapes? Widow Yankovic, why are you just standing... See the again, it feels as if the cloud... Jesus Christ, he's trying real hard. What's with the grapes, man? You can't help me with that, altar? Sasha. Gertan. Oh, party adventurers came here after their attempt to defeat the gargoyles at the shrine. Oh, he's just saying something. He told of a strange... Maybe I can just talk to him? I don't have to... He doesn't have to be out of bed. I can just talk to him, maybe? He did name himself... I mean, he told me his name. Oh, why are you running at me at full speed? What's going on over here? That's Armand. A burly man who looks a little healthier than the other patients. Good cough day. Even though he's sleeping. I am cool. Oh, I guessed the right first time. My fellows and I are recovering from a fierce battle. Sought to liberate the Shrine of Compassion. My men fought valiantly, but the gargoyles were too much for us. They did slay more than half our party. Uh-oh. I doubt not they were using some foul magic of some kind. Moonstone was upon the shrine, surrounded by a strange violet glow. Tried to get to it, but surrounded by some kind of force field. Doesn't matter beyond my comprehension. Okay. The heat is in there. Dragon. Those were the days. Is that all you have to say? Oh, Freytag maybe? Has thou heard then of the time I slew the great dragon Freytag? Oh, that was a long time ago. I guess that's all he has to say about it. What else can I talk about? Yeah, I was just saying speak with Gertan, so... But like, I spoke with Gertan, but like, Arman gave me way better information. So it's like... What was that about? Clues? Watering can? No? Yeah, the Great Dragon Friday. Oh yeah, Freytag is Friday, isn't it? Maybe there's 7 dragons. They're all named after days of the week. Mantra maybe? Do you know anything about that? Rune? Okay, bye. He's an unconscious man, his face twisted in pain. He offers no response. I guess the rest of them are also out of it. Will it never stop? Name. Oh, the pain. Job. My head is pounding. He's not going to say anything to me. He's just like, ow. Yeah, these guys. Yeah, he just says, oh. Alright. Fair enough. Do I have to go all the way back to fucking Britain? I have to go all the way back to Britain to talk to the Chancellor, Tholden. Because he had something about the mantra. I had something to the northwest. That is probably the shrine full of gargoyles again, right? Yep, they're back. Alright. Did he throw a fucking boomerang at me? It's a fucking Australian gargoyle? Oh, the big one's back. Uh-oh. Oh shit, Dupree's paralyzed. Where's my wand? Wand. Alright, get out of here. Attack you. You miss completely. Yeah, I keep missing with that one. So I guess I'm just going to keep respawning until I can get rid of the moonstone. So having to walk past the shrine is always just like a threat. Also, he's just dropping axes everywhere. My aim with this lightning rod sucks. Oh no, actually I'm hitting him with it because he's critical now. Yeah, he's just running away to the north. Can I pass with this? Yeah, okay, I have to click myself. Oops. There we go, okay. How much experience am I getting from that, actually? I have 474 experience. Oh, okay, so I misread it. So it's level 3 experience 474. It's not 3 points of experience to the next level. I have like 100 more experience than everyone else. Maybe I should just go ask Muldrick if he wants to hang out. Maybe Muldrick can team up with us. Oh, he came back. Reno got paralyzed, that's fine. Try and snipe him. Or just miss completely, that's also fine. My aim with this thing sucks. I can't hit this guy for shit. Oh, fucking got him. Alright. Ooh. Oh, okay, yeah. So if I look at bodies, I can like find shit in them. Okay, so I should do that. Get leather helm, leather armor, and a bow. I hear something to the southwest. Oh, the body's disappeared. I guess maybe, yeah. I guess the game isn't as persistent as it seemed at first. That's fine. Reno, there's nothing over here. It's really like, I hear something to the southwest, there's nothing there. So I wonder if I cleared the gargoyle. I'm assuming I didn't clear the gargoyles in that encampment because they can just use the moonstones to recover, right? But like... yeah, keeping track of it could have murdered all computers at the time. However, here's the thing. This is 1990, right? Wizardry 7 was 1992. That keeps track of everything. Like, that has like a massive like overworld and stuff like that. And if you drop something in it, it keeps track of where it is. So you'll be like running around and the game will start like, the further you get in the game, because it's like a 100-hour long game, right? Further you get in the game, like the worse it runs, like things will take slightly longer every time. Because on top of you moving around, it's also got like every single NPC is also moving around the map at the same time. They're all doing their own little quests and things like that, and they're all like getting shit done, and they're picking up items. They have their own inventory. It's like, it's insane. It's a crazy video game. Yeah, when I played that game, Brother Toshoba was like constantly fucking on my ass. Like, would not stop trying to talk to me. The thing with Shritus, yeah. The thing with Shritus was just that he was always where I wanted to be before I got there, so he was always stealing all my shit. Which was really funny. Man, that game's awesome. I wish it wasn't 100 hours long is the main problem with it. Like, if that game had like any semblance of restraint, I feel like it would be a better game because it wouldn't be 100 hours long. But it's so good. It's like almost like a god game. It's like so close to being like one of the best games ever made. But like, yeah, it's just way too long. What the hell is this? Oh, it's the Sundial. Want to go back and no clear where I was or what I was doing? Yeah. Whoa, peasant. Hello, my good woman. Hello. I don't know all about that, but I think you'd be better off if you learned... Oh, what? I said hello? He said that? Alright, name. I think I skipped a bit in the conversation or something. I'm Lord British, but don't tell anyone. What, huh? I'm in disguise so I can mingle with the commoner. What are you talking about? Very convincing, don't you think? I made it myself. You don't even look anything like him. Commoners? Of course, nobody would dare say anything bad about me to my face. Nobody except Chuckles, anyway. But as a beggar, will people tell me just about anything? What? He's in disguise too, you know. He's really black. What? Huh? What the fuck is happening? I decided banishment is too harsh for him, so I brought him back and made him my jester. I think this guy is bullshitting. I think this guy is making shit up. Hang on, I'm gonna note take his stuff though. Claims to be Lord British in disguise. Claims Chuckles is Blackthorn. The real Chuckles is tied up in my dungeons. I got tired of him making fun of my nose. Dungeons. I'm Lord British and I can do whatever I want to. I think he might be crazy. I think he might not. He might not be all that serious. Okay, so yeah, I think he said. Okay, he says this if I type anything. I was like, if I type Chris, as in like Chris Roberts, is he gonna say anything about that? Here, give me a few coins to keep me from get anyone from getting suspicious. I'll give him some money anyway. Fuck it. How much do you give? 1 coin. You don't have that much. Oh, okay, nothing. Broke are you? Well, come back after I'm done with this disguise, and I'll give you a loan from the royal treasury. I've got 40 million crowns, not to mention my secret bank account. Did someone make fun of Richard Garriott at some point and he got really mad about it? You need me later, I'll be at the blue board disguised as the tavern keeper. But I won't admit it to it there if you ask me. Too many people that might hear. Alright, I think someone might have made fun of Richard Garriott. You see Shamino smiling, an unusual sight. Noticing your attention, he says, perhaps there's a little Lord British in us all. What? Fucking... Richard, you can't be doing this to me. Richard, you can't turn the camera to Richard Garriott, the character, and go, well, maybe we're all a little bit Richard Garriott. Come on, man. What a strange sequence of events that all was. Well, my note's still there, so it's keeping note of that. I'm gonna go talk. Let's. What is you were like lagging the game. That guard was like making the game lag for some reason. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, Jester. You see a carefree fellow in a ludicrous costume. I've got a clue. It's important and just for you. Yeah, clue. Yes, it's crucial to your quest. Do you want to know what it is? Yes. Perhaps I don't want to tell you. Do you think I will? No, honestly. Congratulations, you're exactly right. I won't tell you the clue, but I will give you this hint that may lead you to it. Search the chest in Nystol's room. Alright. Oh, he's no fun. Do fun before I'm done. I just said that. That. You just said that. That. Alright, just gonna keep doing that. Do you know anything about this? Oh, hee hee, thou art funnier than me to ask a jester of Blackthorn. Blackthorn in lowercase for some reason. Oh, do you know what? It's because if I say anything. Yeah. It doesn't matter what I'm saying. He doesn't have anything to say about it. Thornton. Okay. Quest. Jest. Have you heard the one about the nun, the dragon, and the drunken penguin? No. Too bad, never have I. Alright, bye. Did you enjoy my jokes? Yeah, sure. You did, and I'll tell you another one. Riddle me this. Do you know what the goose said to the avatar? No. I said onk onk. That was pretty good. Pretty good. Well, who asked you anyway? Oh, that's right, I did. Come talk to me again, and I'll give you another show. Hey, man. Peasant? Beggar, maybe. No? Alright, Thornton. Yeah, with that. Alright, bye. I think me interacting with the lion's head and getting that clue, I think maybe I skipped all of the Jester's quest line. Because, yeah, it told me to go to Yolo's hut and ask Smith the horse. Alright, we're gonna go find Thornton. I pressed O to open again. That's not the button. Is that just a massive stick of butter? Hang on. 0.2 stones of butter. I just need to... Hang on. Okay, a kilogram is 0.157 stones, and that's 0.2. So... yeah, 1 stone. Okay. 1.2 stones. That is 1.27 kilograms of butter in just a massive... the biggest bit of butter I've ever seen in my life. So we've got to go find... Why can I... That's weird. Why can I stand here and see through that? That's odd. Oh well. Just partake in the communal butter stick. Yeah, I'm still staring at these walls and I'm trying to see if I can, like, maybe, like, interact with one of these or something. Not usable. Yeah, because this door is locked, right? So I can't open this one because it's locked. Search the chest in Thornton's room. Didn't I already do that? So Lord British's room is up there, I think. So is this Thornton's room? Yeah, it just says that. What was the other note I found? Yeah, the other one was like under a plant in Serpent's Hold. So I guess it's just like a thing I can do that just spans the entire game or something. It's like a little side quest. They told me to talk to the Chancellor, right? Yeah, speak to Tholden. It's not Thornton, it's Tholden. Oh, he's gone. Wait, his thing is like a little... Hang on. Mouse hole over here. There's also one here. Can't use the mouse hole. And also it's getting dark. I guess that's why he disappeared, because it's getting dark. Alright. He's my Chancellor. Tholden is my Chancellor. Where is he? You gotta tell me where he is. Alright, bye. Where would the Chancellor be, exactly? Probably in town somewhere, right? It's getting dark. Oh, put this away. Yeah. Stop playing Rule Britannia. Wait, I can rest there, shit. Rest 8 hours. Who will guard? Me, I guess. Yellow is healed. It's still dark. I can't ever notice it's still dark. I guess because I went to bed when everyone else is going to bed, so it's still like early morning. Where? Okay, so this is probably nice stall. Yeah. Is there anyone in this room? No. No, that's Shimino standing on the bed. It's 5:00. Okay, that's why. Because it's 5 in the morning. Let's see. Yeah, main problem is just where would Tholden be? No one's telling. They just be like, oh yeah, Tholden, I know that guy. And it's like, okay, but you have to tell me where he is. Can I get in here somehow? Like, I wonder if it's like a thing where I need to get inside the side of the castle. But I haven't seen like any... Oh, hang on. Wait. I thought I saw something, but I think I imagined it. I'm like staring at the wall graphics to see if any of them change at any point, but they're not. Because I think there's one on the side in 5, I think. Obviously, they're just gonna change it every time. Oh, there's a peasant again. You see a sly-looking fellow dressed in rags. Hello, now he's just named Finn? Alright. Yeah, it's this again. Alright, bye. You can't be doing the same bit again. Where would Tholden be? Let's ask you about Tholden. Try the library at the Lyceum. Should you just say that about anything? Yes. Great deal of knowledge available there for the serious scholar. Bye. Get out of the way. I'm trying to get around. Do you have to know? Do you know where Tholden is? Ask YOLO about that. All right. I think they just say that and pick a random party member to say that too. Yeah, because he says ask the pre about that. So where would Tholden be if he's the Chancellor? I would guess at the tavern at like maybe horse. Glad to see a horse. Oh, a little boat. It's a skiff. It weighs 25 stone. Can I just get on it? Because it's only gonna... There's like a tiny little lake here, I'm guessing. So it's only gonna like get me around. Oh, actually no, this is like a whole thing. Witness on the Commodore 64 was a crazy idea, yeah. I forgot this has a Commodore 64 port. What were they... what were they going for there? That was crazy. Maybe I have to go back and ask him about Tholden again, just to see if he tells me where Tholden is, because I have no fucking idea. When did I last save as well? Probably a hot minute. Where the hell is that going? Hang on a minute. Maybe Tholden is in town, actually, because there is like a whole town in Britain. Oh, that is going to, that's going to go to pause. Yeah. Could go pause. Actually, we can get to YOLO's hut if we go around the mountains to the left. Like, that's one thing we can do. Yeah, the Commodore is keeping up with you. That is true. That's a tree. What side of the... Okay, the path seems to be on, like, this bit. Yeah, that's the highway. Oh yeah, this is just this bit, isn't it? I guess we just go this way. I don't know where the hell Tholden is, so we're just gonna go somewhere else. Oh. Oh, it's a rabbit. Okay. What we got here? There's a pair of pliers there. If I really wanted a pair of pliers. Fighter. Alright, talk to you. Oh, that's not what the T button is. What? You see a tall man with muscles looking like huge snakes? What are you talking about? What does that mean? Huge snakes? Speak, he growls at you as his voice as rough and cold as stone. Name. You taking a census? His powerful gaze fixes on you. Census. Yes, you know, counting people, taking down names. Job. Okay, I'm not gonna ask him that. Name. Avatar. I'm the avatar. No? Bye. He resumes cleaning his nails with his knife. Okay. Interesting guy. There, we can run all the way around the mountains. I guess because the map is so heavily compressed now, it's going to take less time to get around, so I can just do this. Maybe that's why they got rid of Serpent Pass? I've never heard anyone describe mussels as being like snakes. That's a really weird description. I just realized that those are trees, by the way. I love that they're not at a 45-degree angle for some reason. They're just straight up. Which implies all... Oh. What was that? Why was the ground shaking? That's scary. I hear something to the north? Okay, so... Oh, the problem is I have to go in the woods somewhere. Okay, there's a bridge. So I am... only down here. If I remember correctly, yeah, YOLO's hut is in... Oh, God. That's a troll. It's interesting that you can see what they're equipped with. That's a headless. That's a troll with 2 sticks. Alright, well. Yeah, don't think too much about the perspective in these games. Alright, combat time. What am I equipped with? I have 52 HP, by the way, I just noticed. On me. That was a pretty good heal, actually. You just shot Shimino. I just saw you do it. You just shot Shimino. Wait, I have these 2 throwing axes. Hang on, I'm just gonna... Why not? Fuck it. I missed. It just went straight past his head, didn't hit anything. Oh, it equipped the next one, actually. I don't actually need this leather helmet. It's not actually doing anything for me. I could equip this, though. It's probably better for my longevity as a living person. Hey, there we go. So I guess if I miss, it, like, doesn't waste the object and I just go get it, is the idea. Wham, wham, wham. Troll killed. I was gonna say, Dupree, are you gonna, like, help? He's just sort of, like, standing around doing nothing. Headless lightly wounded. I get a feeling that my weapons kind of suck. Good thing, though, is that if this was a fight in any of the previous games, this would take like 10 times as long. I don't know, this game is... It just feels like they thought about the pacing and like... Because I feel like they did think about it a little bit when they were making 5, but like I feel like this one is the one where they were like, okay, maybe it shouldn't take this long to do all this, like all these actions or whatever. This guy appears to be stuck. And now he's dead. All right, cool. Look. Searching here, you find a throwing axe, 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 a throwing. Oh my god. What? How has he got so much stuff on him? Throwing axe, throwing axe, throwing axe, throwing axe, a spear, 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 wooden shield. Oh, good. 35 golden coins are at the top. Yoink. Jesus Christ, dude. How deep are your pockets, man? It's gonna do it again, isn't it? Okay, they're only going 6 or something. That's Dupree. Dupree, you're on the body. Wooden shield, leather armor, and a chest. Well, hang on. Save the game. The chest is gonna be trapped, isn't it? Told you. So if I reload, I'm gonna try something. I wanna see something. So if I use the chest again. That was a poison. So yeah. So you can't save scum chests because they are randomly rolled every single time. So fuck. That's even worse because now they're all hit. I don't know if like using a character that is better at disarming stuff, I don't know if that matters anymore. I don't know if that's even a thing. Who's got the most money? You got 35. Probably wouldn't be the worst idea to just start pooling the gold on someone. They have 35 on me, so I'm gonna move this to Shimino. Oh, 35. Now you have 105. And then just go 3. Grab it. In terms of food, you've got 8. You've got 4, so I'll probably give it to Dupree. You've also got 4. You've got 2. Maybe I go to Yellow, actually. Because Yellow doesn't have any. It can absorb 2 points of damage. Oh, okay, so you can actually... Oh my god, you can actually see what armor does in this game. Thank god. There's wooden shield. So I don't think there was anything else that notable in this pile, was there? Yeah. Club, cloth armor, and 11 gold coins. Yeah, let's grab that. I like this, like, MS Paint picture of a shirt. Try nothing. Okay. This corpse. Spear, a spear, a spear, a spear. And a chest. Okay. Control S. There we go. 3 portions of meat and 100 gold coins. Yeah. Alright, that's pretty good. 100 whole fucking smackers. Let's go. Alright, 0. How good is the spear? Let me check something. It can do 10 points of damage, but I think it's a throwing weapon, right? If that guy had like 6 spears on him. Let me go in my inventory, just get this out, and then just do cast heal. Honestly, I'm kind of into the fact that I don't actually have to learn what the spells do. I could just like, I just have a book that does them for me. Kind of into that, honestly. Like, it was cool that like you had to memorize all the spells in the old games, but like there's a lot of spells to remember and they keep changing them, so it's like just having a book that is like, okay, just press the button in the book that casts this spell for you. If we keep going up this way, we will end up at the, oh god, what was it called? I actually remember. One of the forts is up here, but I don't remember what the name of it was. It was like, because you have like the Lyceum and you have Serpent's Serpent's Hold, but I don't remember what this one was. We need to go into the forest somehow. Oh. Thou dost see a sign, it's just in English. Alright, Yolo's place. Well, that simplifies things. Is it just this clearing? Okay, there's a cool rock. Apparently that's a mountain. I don't think that is a mountain, but whatever you say, game. Aha! There he is at Smithy. Is it Smithy or Smith? I don't remember. Eight torches, 24 bolts, and 35 arrows. Yeah, sure. Actually, 1 second. Okay, it's not stealing. Really funny thing about Ultima 5, right, is that it starts you in Yolo's hut. And he has like a field of like food outside. And if you try and pick the food up, it counts as stealing, even though Yolo's in your party. Even though Yolo's in your party and he would be completely fine with you taking all of that stuff. For some reason, it counts as stealing if you take his crops. I don't know why. You're the one with the, oh, but you have different bolts. Give these to Yolo. Oh, wait, that's get. Hang on. Move this into Yolo's inventory. What is this thing then? This is just an arrow. Okay, yeah, it's just an arrow. Alright, move. if I was here, and then move this into YOLO's inventory. Can't carry. Oh, your inventory's maxed out. Shit. What is this? 12 flasks of oil. They weigh 6 stones and can do 4 points of damage. And you just have like a bunch of food. Oh, do you know what I can do? I can move this into... Yeah, there we go. I can clear inventory space because there's like... still a limit. Alright, Shimino is our banker now. Yeah, this is 1 stone, so this should be able to give this to... Well, I pressed G. I pressed G for give, but it's G for get. Move the bow to YOLO. There we go. I think that's it. I could maybe take the torches off of him because his inventory is kind of stacked. And mine isn't as much. Well, actually, it kind of is. I already need these pants and these 2 keys. I don't know what these keys are for. Like, I don't know if I still need them or anything. I gotta talk to Smith the horse. That's a pretty good drawing of a horse. I was expecting it to be way like scrungly like everyone else's portrait, but that's like a pretty good drawing of a horse. Hello, my name is Smith. Who are you? It's me, Bear. Oh, I had something important to tell you. I can't remember what it was though. Clue? Oh, that's right. I have a clue for you. You're the warrior of destiny, right? Well, when you go to the... They did it again. That's really funny. Went through all that trouble just to hear this, says Dupree. Rescued Lord British from the underworld years ago. Well, even if you didn't like my clue, it wouldn't kill you to say thank you. I think I might have skipped all of the Jester quest line. Because I found it immediately and then went to Smithy and he gave me the clue for the last game. I don't know what it all means. I just know it's important. What's your job? I always hated to keep it from piling up everywhere and making a mess. Why did he wink at him? Hay is the greatest menace to the well-being of Britannia. It takes constant visitors to keep it from engulfing the entire realm. I've devoted my life to the task. All right. It's a thankless job, but I'm a determined horse. Hey, that I've met thy nemesis, thy doom, and his name is Smith. Oh, he's saying... Okay. Chuckles. I mean, there's everything. I'm just a horse, you know. Alright, bye. Farewell, 2-leggers. I think... Oh, Sir Know-It-All here bets me there was no such thing as a talking horse. You took a bet with a guy who owns a talking horse about whether talking horses exist. Really? Now I've seen everything. I suppose we'll be inviting some ducks over for tea next. So I wonder if I skipped all of the Chuckles quest line by just finding the thing in the lion's head. So I didn't actually have to do like any of it because I just went straight to Smith and he gave me the clue for the last game. That's why it pays to check if you can just pick up every single item in the game, I guess. Because I was just like, can I pick up the stone lion? The hell is that? Obviously I know what it is. Oh, I see insects. Are they evil insects? Because insects have been evil in previous games, or are they just like atmospheric insects? I think it might just be atmospheric. They are chasing me though. it's killing insects with my sword. I hear something to the north. I pressed the Windows button instead of Control. Talk to you. Oh, you're Dupree. I thought you were a fucking guard. So this is... I don't remember what the name of this place was. It's Helen Gary again. Yeah, I think they're just picking random names. I don't think the artist names are important after all. Ooh, Cask of Ale. That door is locked. Okay. I need to go outside and take a nap because it's too dark. I'm in the wilderness. Come on. This should count. Not while foes are near? I guess the insects are enemies. No? Wait, there was something else over here. What are you? Oh, it's a peasant. Hello, milady. He touches his cap respectfully. A gnarled man with knobbly. Why does every single NPC that is like a male character have to tell you what their muscle state is? Like, why are they all telling me about their muscles? He has a very sharp knife, which he prunes off less productive branches. Okay. Mind that you stay out the pipe after the bees, milady. Yeah, bees. You notice the bees have regular area routes all about the vineyard. Zeke keeps bees on the other side of the abbey, milady. Okay. Oh, it's the abbey, right. It's like Empath Abbey or something. Eckhart the vinekeeper at your service, ma'am. Job. Care for the garden, tend the vines, garden. Some of our rose bushes were planted by druids hundreds of years ago. Eventually became the Brotherhood of the Rose. Cool. What was his other thing? Vines. These roses are seedless grapes. Seedless? Amazing, innit, milady? The enchanter made them for us. Now I grow new vines by grafting seedless grapevines onto regular rootstocks. There's east of here, between two rivers. This hut be due north of Britain, or so they tell me. Okay, enchanter between two rivers. Yeah, okay. Let me save this to Empath Abbey. Enchanter. Due north of Britain. Alright. First guy to graft a plant must be so big. I wonder when that became a thing, because I feel like that must have been a thing for a really long time, but I don't know. I'm not a garden scientist. Right, yeah, seedless, and then what was the other thing he said? Enchanter made them for us, grapevines. What? I'm fucking... Okay, he gave me some grapes. Hang on, grapevine. Dupree says, I cannot say which I like better, wine from grapes or mead from honey. Okay. It like flashed his portrait for like one frame, and I was like, what? I got very confused. Alright. I'm just gonna run a bit south so that I'm not in Empath Abbey, and then I'm gonna take a nap. There we go. 8. Dupree will yeah. Mealtime! Yum, 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 yum. Right, yellow is healed. Oh, it says everyone's healed. Okay. So I guess whoever's not standing guard, well, that's the same as Ultima 5 then. Right, hopefully the sun comes back up so I can see things. Ooh. That'll see a holy brazier. Brazier or brazier? I think it's brazier, right? Broken door. Oh, Eckhart's in here. Cool portrait. I wonder how many portraits they drew for this, because like I feel like you haven't seen any repeating ones yet. Oh, that's just a closet. There's too many guys in that room and it's making the game lag. Whoa, big grapes. Bunch of grapes. Do I have grapes in my... Because he gave me grapes. Do I have those in my inventory now or something? Do they like stack? I don't think they would stack, would they? I'm gonna drop the pants. I don't need pants. How do I see a vat? Can I use the vat? Not usable. Oh. Can I make wine in this game? Why is there a wine press? There's a lot of very specific objects in this game that are making me think, like, can I, like, use all of these? Okay, something to the west. Okay, this door is open. I don't want to interact with those because it might count as stealing. Oh, here's the bees. Where's Mr. Bee-Man? Yeah, 500 BCE. Yeah. Because I was like, I feel like it's been a thing for a really long time, but like I couldn't tell you how long of a time it's been. He keeps saying here's something to the west, but how west? How much west? And also, does he just hear bees? I think he might just hear bees. He's just hearing bees. It's just bees, dude. It's fine. It's really funny that the bees count as enemies, by the way. My hand is already a little tired from just mashing the fucking move keys. You see a good-looking young man with a wine glass in his hand. Hello, he says, extending a delicate hand. What is it you need? Foreign. Foreign the drunk, as some call me. Winks at you. Alright, foreign. You might have noticed a similarity between my sister and me. No, I don't know who your sister is. A beautiful lass Stephanie is. Who's Stephanie? Met her, then you know she is blind. No. Yes, she's been since birth. For her, it's like being born a gargoyle. What? Come on, man. She knows no other life. It's her lot to make the best of her situation. In this, she is no different than you or I. He pauses to gather his thoughts. Even gargoyles face this dilemma, I'll wager. But we know them more by the ways they differ from us rather than their similarities. Yeah, let's get into it. Let's get into difference and repetition. Oh. Stick that there. All right, where are we at? Foreign. Blind gargoyle. I can't type. Oh, she's okay. He just says that, doesn't he? All right. Job. I sell many types of wine made right here. What? Which of you? Dupree. Huh? Can I buy wine off of him? Oh, I see. Okay, he was trying to sell me wine. I was like, what is going on? All right, no. Let me out. Too bad. It's really good wine. Bye. I got really confused by that menu. I was just like, what the fuck is happening? Is there something here? Scrub. And by that he's much smaller than... Oh, there he is. Strong-looking man with just one arm. Hello. Who are you? Zeke, the one-armed beekeeper it is. Alright, Zeke. Lost my arm and gave that name in battle. It's a horrid affair, but mundane had to be thwarted. Hell yeah. You must be new here. You brought an age of great evil into our land, yet try and tell today's children of the age of darkness. They believe nothing can go wrong as long as the Avatar lives. How long has it been since Ultima 1? Exactly. They haven't established like a time frame for how long it takes between these games. But they have established that Lord British ages differently to everyone else in the world, so now I'm extra confused because it's like, does that not matter? Has it only been like 5 years? Multiple seismic like changes in like the geography of the land. Okay, bee keep. Tell me about bees. Bees are true friends. They walk all day making honey and scattering pollen. All we have to do is provide them with hives. I get stung once in a while. I buy all my hives from a nice lady in Minnock named Michelle. She weaves them out of straw. I guess I'll write that down. Okay, bye. I don't think I have anything else to talk to him about. Oh, I pressed O again. So can I like switch to... Hang on, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna switch to YOLO. Open door locked. So actually, do you know what I probably need to do is I probably need to go in here. Do you have lockpicks? No. Go into party mode. There we go. So like move these. YOLO. Now YOLO has those. Now I'm gonna go solo mode YOLO. Save the game just in case this goes horribly wrong or something. Use lockpicks on door. Unlocked. Alright, cool. And I still have 5 lockpicks. Okay, so... Yeah, however, did not actually get me anywhere because it just went back in the room. At least I figured out that's how you do that, though. Okay, so... What else is around here? Hang on, let me check the map. There's Import Abbey. It's like a couple of buildings to the north, it looks like. And go all the way around to you. So... We just have to find Tholden, but I don't know where Tholden is, and they won't tell me where he is. So, like, I could go all the way back to Cove. Like, I was coming over here to talk to Smithy the horse to see what you had to say, but, didn't actually go anywhere. I'm guessing you're Stephanie, right? Okay, well, you have your eyes shut, so that's like the universal indicator for, yes, I'm blind. Yep. Steph. Job. We have no jobs here as such, but I can heal, cure, and resurrect. Are you a party member? What's your brother's name? It was Farron. I don't think I'm the one to ask of that. Oh, okay, you don't care. Okay, I don't need that. Her blue eyes pierce you. What else can I do for you? Holding each hand against the lips, she states, you are not poisoned. Resurrect. By sense none of you are dead. Okay, so... Maybe that is like a free... source of that stuff? I don't know. Imagine if they gave her a pair of shades, yeah. Oh, corpses. Oh my god. If I be speaking with you, I best not be digging at the same time. Name. I be Mole. Job. Dig graves in Master Glenn. I'll not speak with him the way he treats me, but if he sees him, tell him I could dig these graves better if I had a shovel. Is the tool of me trade. Father said a good shovel's more important than a good wife. I'm so scared to type this. That's what you look for after you've got a good shovel. Okay. Grave? Take away enough dirt, a grave, what's left. After they has a funeral, I puts all the dirt back again. Funerals aren't me trade. I know plenty about dirt though. Tell me about dirt. Oh, different kinds of dirt by heart. Yeah. Tell me about kinds of dirt. Learn them from me, father. You're not gonna tell me the kinds of dirt? Alright. Let me know when you return so I'll know it's time to speak with you again. I can pick the tombstone up. Why? Oh, I can't be bothered to fucking translate this. This is so much work to like translate this. And it's gonna be a stupid joke. I know it. Because that's what they were before. Alright, where are the letters? Here they are. Alright, X shape is... What is the X shape? I can't even find it. G. That's G-O. I think that's L. Yeah, G-O-L. Gold. Probably golden. Yeah, golden. Is it golden? The line in the N in the book is a different direction to the line on the screen. But it's the only one that does that, so I guess it's golden. Golden Land? Oh, Golden Lads. Is that L? Just making sure. Yeah, Golden Lads and Golden Lads and Lassie Golden Lads and Lasses, right? Yes. It's just gonna be a stupid joke. It's already doing a stupid joke. It says Golden Lads and Lasses Golden Lads and Lasses must L-I weird H shape, which is, I can't find it. E? No, I think there's like two that look very similar in there. Must like. Golden Lads and Lasses must like children. I think that's what that says. No. It's C-H-I. And then... Chimney? Yeah. Golden Lads and Lasses must like chimney... I'm assuming that's going to be like sweepers. Yeah, sweepers. That's a W, isn't it? Golden Lads and Lasses must like chimney sweepers. Oh, no. E-O? Yes. Must come... it's not no. Must come to... D-U... And then I don't know what this... Must come to dust. Yeah, these are all just going to be like... dumb jokes I don't understand. Yeah. I bet one of them is like a really important clue that I actually need. It's secretly like... Someone's going to tell me 20 hours in, it's like, you should read the gravestones in this area. Hey, what is that blue thing? Whoa! Pass along Mole's message. Needs a shovel, does he? Tell him to use the one I gave him when I hired him. No doubt he's forgotten it by now or he lost it somewhere. What the hell is this? Oh, it's a dead body. What? 150 gold coins, a blue potion, and invisibility ring in a bag? Hang on a minute. It's gonna count as stealing, isn't it? It's not? Bro, that guy had 150 gold coins? You're just gonna let me have it? Alright, yippee. Get a sword. Had the whole alphabet memorized in high school? That's crazy. Yeah, invisibility ring not doing its job, is it? Oh! Whoops. I wanted that. I don't want the urn. Put the urn back. Throw it across the room. There we go. Whoops. Okay, that's locked. We're gonna talk to Mole again. He gave me a shovel, right? The cheapest shovel I ever saw in all my years in the business. Tell him it broke the third day I tried using it. Okay. Am I just conveying messages between these two guys? They have an argument. Oh, his shovel broke? That's no excuse. Tell him he should have bought another and kept working. Alright, I'm gonna go talk to Mole again. Selling a labor dispute right now. I'd have been glad to get a new shovel. Believe me, I know he's had to pick out a good one too. But how am I supposed to pay for it? You just ask him that. Alright, here I go. That addle-brained lower class. Oh god. I agreed to give him an equipment allowance with his pay. No doubt it's all been squandered at some tavern along with the rest of his pay. See what he has to say about that. Alright, here I go. I'm on Mole's side here. I think he's right. Hey, Mole. Maybe they've been extra for shoveling such in my pay if the old skinflint even remembered to pay me. Ah. Silly me spending so much time with my clients. He gestures at the corpses. I forget little details like paying Mo. I'll have to take care of it right away. Alright. I did a side quest where I got a guy paid. That mage over on the table was found just outside of town. He was carrying a couple of enchanted items and money when the gargoyles got him. I already did this though. Might as well take it all. Well. Had to move away, too sunny. I much prefer moonlight, it's more natural and healthy. Alright, job. The bodies of the party for their eternal rest. He pauses to pop a grape in his mouth. Would you like a few grapes? I'm good. I think this is supposed to be what sets that entire plot line off, but I did it in the opposite order. Well, I made like 150 bucks. Even though I didn't actually do the quest line, I just went straight, got the reward. Let me look at the map. I'm up here. I could go all the way around to you. There's another shrine up all the way up in the north, but I don't think there's any point going to do that right now because it's gonna be full of gargoyles and I don't know what the mantra or the rune are. Where the fuck is Tholden? Main thing is just like, where the hell is Tholden? I need to know where that guy is, because if I can find him, I can deal with the shrine that's right outside Britain, which I feel like is the one that they want me to do. I keep leaving this menu open. So I reckon, yeah, I reckon I should just go back and ask about Tholden again, see if they tell me where he is. Because I didn't actually ask about Tholden. Because I was like, well, Lord British will know where he is, and he's not. He's not there. What if Tholden is in the sewers for some reason? What if I have to go through all that bit? Alright, didn't get ambushed by trolls. I thought there's not been that many enemy spawns, which is also nice. Like, I think that's another problem with the other Ultimate games, just how often they want you to fight things. But I had like a couple of fights so far. I'm fine with that. It's really bad in Ultima 4 where it's just like you are fighting things fucking constantly and you can't run away because it will reduce your valor. Valor's really hard to rebuild back up, so... Oh, here's something to the east. Alright. Looks like we're fine now. I was thinking, like, did Ultima 5 have music? I actually forgot it did have music. It's basically just this music as well. I don't know how I forgot. We're gonna have to fight those gargoyles again, almost definitely. This is the wrong way. Yeah, I guess because they compress the map, it like takes way less time to like just get around. That's the docks. It takes way less time to get around, so like instead of it taking like 10 straight minutes to run across the entire map, I could just go walk all the way and it will take like a couple of minutes. Like obviously the map is still gigantic, but oh yeah, it's getting dark now. Still a gigantic map, but maybe not as gigantic as the previous games. I'm guessing this is YOLO's store or whatever. Hang on. Oh, Jester. I'm called Blaine. I'm but a juggler. But I would fain join thee and go adventuring. The juggler? Yeah, fuck it. I was hoping there would be like an animation for it and they wouldn't just tell me how good his juggling was. Hope you enjoyed the show. Yeah, sure, that was cool. I wish it was... Okay, bye. Oh. I'm not well, Finn, fuck off. What dog? Whoa! Cool dog. Whose dog is this, do you think? Sit. Oh. Poor? Awesome. Would it just do this at random? Or just type things at random? Oh, it actually responds to things. Nope, it doesn't like that one. Roll over. Wow. It's... I can't think of it. Pet. Pet the freaking dog. Job. What's your job, buddy? Alright, bye. Oh, dog picks up bowl in his house and holds it up to you. See, it has several coins in it already. Do you give him money? Yeah, fuck it. 3 gold coins. There you go. Whoa, look at this guy. This is another Al Yankovic, I feel like. Huzzah, I'm Zoltan. King. Are you really gonna make me type that? I have no lands nor castles as most rulers do, nay, for I am the king of the open road. Okay. You were just selling reagents. Bye. I wonder if that guy's just wandering around. Wandering reagent seller? Question mark? I want to talk to you. You are the Avatar. I had a vision that you would come seek aid for me. Okay. My name is Tainith. That is what you may call me. Alright. Ignore my true name. Let Tainith survive. What? You try my patience. What? Until fortunes for a price. Okay. Am I interested? I have a load of money anyway. Fuck it. Three small squares of ivory. Tiles are bead of glass, maelstrom, and clever fish. Oh shit. I was gonna type that. Beads of glass, maelstrom, clever fish. Okay. Or you have to seek its meaning on your own. If you consult the tiles perhaps another time, perhaps they will say more of your future. No. Alright, bye. Maybe that's important information, maybe it's not. It doesn't seem, it seems maybe important, I'm not sure. Oh, you're just Zoltan. Play a different song. It sounds like when you're in the wilderness, mainly because it's fucking darkish. There we go. Play Alan Wake Remastered now, included with Prime through Lunar Standard. Why did they keep... they keep renaming it? I'll wait for it to become daytime. Because I want to check the tavern. Any second now. There we go. Okay. I see a woman. Yeah, there are so many portraits. It's kind of crazy. I don't think they've repeated a single one yet, right? Is Alan Wake Remastered potentially a game I could enjoy with a shitload of input lag? Honestly, probably, yeah. Not like you have to do anything crazy precise in that game, and it was made for the Xbox 360, which was, you know, probably played on a lot of like TVs that had like 6 frames of input lag anyway, so you could probably play it on that thing. Why can I get the juggler to join me? I'm guessing you have like a lot of options as to who can join you, but like you have to make a decision at some point. What's up here anyway? Hang on. Yeah, where I am right now, there's... I guess this would be where the Enchanter... No, because it would be due north of Britain. This is... Okay, this is where the Moongate used to be. I see. Okay. But yeah, these birds are lagging the game. Because yeah, the Gargoyles dug up all the Moonstones. And put them on the altars, so I'm guessing to create like a defense network. So presumably, that's the old Moonstone site, and they've like boosted up a little bit. That's not actually where it was in the original games, because there wasn't 2 rivers there or anything, but whatever, they changed the map a little bit. Okay, so this is going to be the Gargoyle fight again. There he is. I can get his ass. There we go. Oh, but anyway, he's still alive. Don't miss, come on. There we go. Oh, okay, so the Moongates do still open on like certain points. They're not like always open. I thought they were like always open for some reason. Whoa. What is that? The turtle is too heavy. 3.4 stones and can do 20 points of damage. Ooh. This can do 15. I have 2 swords in here that can do 15. I don't know why I have 2 swords. I don't really need that. Number 4 stones do 6 points of damage. Let me drop. Can I just throw this like... Awesome. Why did that one spin and that one just went really fast? Okay, whatever. Get a 2-handed sword. Alright, now I have a 2-handed sword and there's 20 damage. Sure, why not? Surprised there was only 1 gargoyle as well. Because the last few times there's been like that big guy and then like a few small guys. Oh, I have to get out of combat. There we go. Alright, so we're back in this town. Oh yeah, something to the northeast. I guess maybe he's like giving you hints as to what you should be interacting with. Tholden? Mantra? Yeah, also British Chancellor Tholden. But where would Tholden be? So he doesn't give you any hints as to where Tholden is. He just says, go see Tholden. And if I ask a British about it, he just says, oh yeah, that's my Chancellor. So like, where the fuck is Tholden? Welp. Oh yeah, beware the beast. There's a mountain over here. Doesn't look like there's anything else, yeah. Try talking to... I'm guessing he's saying I hear something to the north because there's a Drake there as well, maybe? Alright, Gerton, please tell me about Tholden. Nope. Where the hell is Tholden? Yeah, okay, Shimino's saying I hear something to the north because there's that Drake there. Is there someone in here that I can talk to? Oh. Mage. Okay, now this is the first portrait they've actually reused. It's like literally the first one in the entire game after like 4 hours. Greetings, mighty avatar. What has thou come to my place? Name. I'm Rodyom. I sell magic books and reagents and teach spells. Which circles bear which to study? I guess I can learn spells, but I don't know. What do I want to learn? Say 3? Are there any in level 2 that I want, actually? Magic arrow. Banish, untrap. Probably want that. Like, unlock magic and untrap. Let's say, like, the second circle. I have no spells of that circle. Oh, okay. First circle? Okay, so you'd sell these. Why would I want Douse? Because Douse just puts out, like, flames, so you can, like, go in the dark or something? Maybe there's, like, a stealth mechanic in this game or something? I've already got heal. I've already got ignite, I'm pretty sure, as well. Books. Spellbook costs 50 pieces. I already have one, though. So, I don't know. What else you sell? Reagents. Okay, yeah. Bye. Okay, so that guy is kind of useful. But not right now. But look in my book. Look at my book. I could buy... Alright, let's get rid of that. Alright, I could buy create food. I feel like create food would be pretty useful, but like, it could be useful, but like, I'm finding enough food already. Like, I already have so much food in here and stuff like that, so it's like, I don't know if it really matters that much, so whatever. Do you think that guy will get pissed off if I kill his Drake? Okay, you're Armand. Down here. That door is magically locked, so... What is with the grapes? I guess maybe that's like an offering. There's just a well in that building. Can I like see into this building at all? Oh, I can. There's a door. Yeah, this building is like magically locked, but it just looks like it's someone's house. And this is the like infirmary. Yeah. Where the fuck is Tholden? Where the hell is this guy? I wonder if I can like, because the sewers feel like they went all the way to the west, right? So I wonder if we can use the sewers to get all the way over here and go up the like well or something. Kill him. There we go. Oh, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? I'm gonna get up to him. Hang on. What's my health like? I keep leaving this menu open. There we go. Fucking get him. He's trying to run. Oh, he like sped up. The fuck? He's gone. He just disappeared. Alright, well. Let me try something. Yeah, if I was a Chancellor, where might I choose the Chancellor? But like, I feel like I checked in the castle and I couldn't find him, so... Oh god, the boomerang. Go. The priest is getting grazed, which I think just means that he's taking no damage. I seem to be continuously missing. Because I'm not getting any hits on this gargoyle. Try this one. There we go. They are just slapping the shit out of the pre. I'm gonna move. Because Shimino is not... I can't move. Shimino is not helping. Dupree seems to just be standing there doing nothing. Okay, that gargoyle is critical. Now he's moved out of the way. Okay, so now I can move right. There's the big one. Yeah, I feel like I'm not really accomplishing anything doing this, so... This isn't really doing anything. I'm kind of just running up here to fight gargoyles. I'll just come back later. Because I'm assuming that you can just sort of like shortcut to every single shrine from there, but I don't have any of the mantras, so there's no real point doing that. If I had to guess, Tholden is either like in the outskirts in Britain, like living in the town, or he's at the tavern. That's like a random guess. Juggler. Freaking jungler. Mahei had a most unfortunate accident as a child and left him deaf and dumb. So she asked his wife instead. Okay. Hey. See a sad lady with hair down to her ankles. A soft jingling. Why has he got like jester shoes on? Hail there, milady. Come listen to me. I have plenty of time to sing unto thee. Name... Lazina, they call me. Lazina the Dove. I typed D, but it didn't come out. Is the aim of my life to sing like a bird? Okay. I like to hear the news I've heard? Sure. Yeah. Tell me what would please thee more. A song of the sea or a rhyme of the shore? Sure. Dutchman was a giant ship with masts from the largest trees. The pride of the people, she was hailed the ruler of all the sea. She sailed out of port one fine spring day and headed for distant shores, but a Brittany caught her by surprise, was flung against her core. They flung spears at her. Okay, the Dutchman was from the previous games as well. What's that name again? I can't remember what her name was. Dutchman. Mass began, the grim men fought to gather in her sails. Thunderous was the crack and low, the mighty vessel reeled. When gentle winds darts crossed the surf against the following morn, there was nothing left of Dutchy's hull but remnants of her born. Now the tale is nothing left, the grey sight on the floor. On the fens of the dead she came to rest, ne'er to say more. This is... yeah, it's just... I'm pretty sure this boat has been there in every single Ultima game. You just go there every time and like pilfer it. What was your name again? Xena. I see what happened. Okay, because I typed Dove, but when I pressed D, it like advanced the text instead of typing D. Rhyme. South of Lock Lake and north of the bay. Beautiful shrine of compassion to flay. Alright. I already knew this. I've just been there. My Artigel sailed out to oh, okay, hang on a minute. Artigel. May know mantra. Still he has not returned. Was he taken by giants or headless so foul? Nary a man could contend with the smell. Should have come home weeks ago now, but Celia has not returned. Arthur Gel. He's a healer, you see. Okay. Also, Mano Mantra. Went to Shrine. No. Bye. So maybe that's more helpful than trying to look for Tholden, because Tholden fucking who knows where he is. Welcome to Blueball Tavern. Not that I was here for business or pleasure. Business. Ale, mead, wine, rations, or perhaps a cake? None. Bye. Woman. It's really funny that every time you talk to someone, it's just like man, woman, or like beggar. It feels like most of the dudes that I've talked to have been like, alright, here's this guy's profession. And every time I talk to a woman, it's like, woman. Yep, T, woman, brown. There we go. Who was this again? This was, I mean, I don't think they said the name of the apprentice, did they? Gwyneth. Yeah. So Jeffrey himself just placed quite a large order. Much demand for bows these days, what with the gargoyles. What can I do for Yellow's friends this far morning? Gargoyles. Here for the soldiers, the gargoyles are fierce opponents. Some gargoyles move like the wind itself and can strike you like lightning bolts. Gargoyles also have a strange and terrible weapon. It's called a boomerang. The mysterious new weapon called a boomerang. Well, we know all the gargoyles are Australian. Flies out to strike his target, then returns to the hand that threw it. Against such magic, the soldiers choose to arm themselves with good, stout Britannian bows. Alright. I'm Gwyneth, of course. Just ask Yolo. Job. Once was I Yolo's princess, but then he decided to retire. Now it is my shop and I craft the bows sold here. Of course, it's still called Yolo's bows out of respect for the master. Rename it! You should rename it. I would not wish to speak of Yolo amongst his friends. I might embarrass him. Alright. Bye. What we got? I've been in that building because the door's open. Is that a chicken? It's a rabbit. There appears to just be a hole in the ground. It does 4 points of damage though. That's good to know. What is this building? I don't think this is anything, right? It's probably like the guard's quarters or something. Okay, this is Yolo's bows. Whoa, look at this guy's face. Grunting and grumbling man with a large stomach. Hello. What do you need? What's your name? Ephraim the Provisioner. Job. I sell torches, oils, gems, backpacks, bags, shovels, and powder kegs. Backpack? What's that? You have any room in your pack? Okay. So 10 gold for each backpack. How many do you want? 1. Cool. I just want to see if this is like stock increase or if it's just like... Ooh, 52. Okay. But yeah, I guess like... Okay, yeah, so the backpack actually increases your capacity because now I can store like 52. That's useful to know. I guess the bags are also increasing my capacity, so let's move some shit out of my inventory. I'm moving this to the avatar. Can't carry. Like... Okay, it weighs 3.2 stones. Okay, so I need to clear a bit more. I don't think I can sell. I think maybe you can't sell things in this game because I've not seen a single person ask... Like, see if I can, like, sell to them or something. More space? Yeah, here we go. Actually, no, Dupree just has 52 anyway. This is 8 out of 34s, so... I move... This is the reagent one. So let's move all the entire reagent one to here. So now that's in here. And I'll just pull all this shit out. Because now I can do this. Kind of funny that you can just sort of like stack. You can stack like inventories. Or like inventory items like this that like store things. I have that. Yeah, this also had... So move this into there as well. Move that out. Move this out. So now I just have it in like massive stacks instead of it being like separated a bunch of different stacks. It'd be nice if I could just like empty out a bag or something. Maybe you can, but for now I'm just gonna do this. Move. Nope, move. This 4. Okay. How's that? Move this out the bag. Now I have 2 empty bags. Let's give Dupree one of these. Let's give Dupree both of them, fuck it. Both empty. Let's have all this stuff. I need to get rid of all these as well. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's the invisibility ring. Okay. Okay, so now this weighs 4.0 stones because it has all this stuff in it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know if, like, the bag is reducing the weight in my inventory or anything. Just kind of holding it anyway. Oh, a peasant. Look at this guy's face. Carries a large hourglass with him. Good afternoon, friend Avatar. I'm David McCord. Every hour of the day, I ring the bell a number of times. Okay, bell. According to the numbers on the hourglass, you see. Numbers. Well, I usually know what time it is up here in my head somehow, but just in case I start this hourglass at sunup, turning it over every 9 hours. Especially important for those with shops. They know when to open for business, eat lunch, close, and that sort of thing. Another Lord British's innovation, this bell thing. Of course, Lord British thought of this. I guess you don't keep a regular schedule being the Avatar and all. Probably out till all hours collecting runes and such. Yeah, runes. Magical little things. A symbol on one side and a letter on the other. Or spell something out if you put them all on a necklace. Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay. So apparently if you just assemble all of the runes, it might spell something out. Interesting. After Codex of Ultima Wisdom was brought back from the underworld, Lord British gave the runes to the lords of the 8 cities. Alright. Lord British appointed lords to rule the 8 cities. See now. Okay, so... Minnock, Trinsic, Yellum, Yew, Scarabry, Britain, Moonglow, and New Magintia. Here, show them the lords knows a mantra. I'm gonna forget what those are for. Something to do with the shrines, I think. Always wanted to visit them, never had the time. And yeah, now we're just going in a circle. Avatar. You're not much taller in person. Wood just painted does not do you justice. Justice. I know, like that. I'm just the bell ringer. Alright, bye. Interesting. Can we talk somewhere where this really annoying noise isn't playing all the time? I'm Lynn. The Avatar is famous throughout the land. I'm a Fletcher. I make arrows and bolts for the armors Lord British himself. Okay. I was gonna say bye. I don't want to hear this sound anymore. Get me away from this thing. Hello, Digi. How's it going? Oh, fuck. It's over here as well. Okay, if I stand here, it doesn't make the noise. Hello, how's it going? Swings are long and graceful. Good afternoon, milady. What can I do for you? Name. My name is Theodore. I'm Bear. Job. I make cloth upon my loom. Perhaps you'd like to buy some. Loom. Push with the pedals of my feet like this, and I pull these levers. The pattern depends on which combination of leaves and pedals I move. My father's loom is not so complicated as mine. This design came from one of Lord British's old books. Lord British Treasures and Antiques. There is one book for which you have offered a reward. The Wizard of... Yeah? Hang on. No, they do have old English in this game, don't worry. It's just that not everyone talks it. Oz. By Master L. Frank Baum, I believe. It concerned a girl adventurer, a strange land, and a clever balloonist. Please tell me you have a thing to say about balloonist. They're made of silk in the form of a great bag. Oh my god. It is a wonder of strong stuff silk and very light. I regret that I am not skilled enough to weave silk. In New Magentia, however, there is the silk weaver Charlotte. Okay, Charlotte. In New Magentia. Are they gonna bring back the fucking balloon? Alright, there's how to weave silk. Charlotte. Spell her name correctly. She's the only person I know of who can weave silk. Alright, cool. Bye. Alright, there's gotta be someone else in town to talk to. Where the fuck is Tholden? I've been looking for Tholden for like over an hour at this point because I don't know where the hell he is. But yeah, we need him to tell us about stuff. But I can't find him. And I have no idea where he is. Oh, more tombs. A rotund man in a monk's robes. Name. I'm Tiberius. Job. My responsibility to care for the sick and injured. Okay, why? Actually, wait, let me ask him about Artagel. Nope, okay, bye. Where is the freaking castle? I don't remember. There's a house here. I think a woman lived here, right? Okay, woman. You don't look like a Tholden. I'm like right at the start. This is I've only been playing this for like 4 hours. Where that Tholden at? Oh, it's becoming dark. I need to go take a nap. If you're in town, you can just press R and it just resets the music. It's really funny. Oh god. I think this is Bellringer Lane. I don't like that I think I just read that without actually checking any of the letters. I'm pretty sure this is Bellringer Lane, right? Where the hell are the letters? I can't find them. Whatever. It says Bellringer Lane. Now where the fuck am I? Is Wilderness yet? Yeah, there we go. Who will rest? Dupree, because he's at 90 health. Yeah, you ever walk to someone and just be like, oh, woman? Alright, everyone's healed. It looks like it's almost daytime, it's just that the sun has not come back up. You see a government sign. Oh, okay. Hang on a minute. Maybe this is it. Because if this is a government sign, maybe this is like the Chancellor's office or something. Like, yeah, maybe he's in this bit. Does have to wait for him? Maybe it's this? Yeah, I came here ages ago and I just didn't think about maybe this is the Chancellor's office. I just forgot about it. Whoops. But probably this. We need to, like, wait for the fucker to show up, though. Do we have to listen to Rule Britannia? Come on. Give me another song. Is he an inkwell? It weighs 0.1 stones. The gavel weighs 0.2 stones. Is Thornton ever going to show up? I guess it's like still daytime, so I probably just have to run around in a circle until... It's kind of funny that they have like a bell... Like they have this guy that is like, oh, I'm the bell ringer for the town, you know. I'm gonna ring the bell whenever it's important, like whenever the time is like relevant. But like, people own mechanical clocks anyway. I guess they're obviously not going to check the clock all the time, right? So, like, it still helps to have a guy there. But it is funny that they have, like... They're like, oh, you know, Lord British, he's such a genius. He invented the idea of having a big bell to tell you what the time is. And it's like, you have clocks. Who are you? This is an inn. Yeah, this is the inn. You are Peyton. What's your job? John? Offer you a room for the evening? Okay, you're just gonna say stuff like this. What is this thing in the corner? Also, I instinctually walked up to that, but I don't think I actually... I don't need to walk up to it. I just did it because I was like, well, I need to walk up to it. You Tholden. Come back here. Stop running up and down in circles. Preoccupied man holding a ledger under one arm. You look like a Tholden. Records to keep festivals planned. I'm so busy, but I can spare you a moment, lady. Yes! Found him. Tholdenbond Basilius? Chancellor to the Lord British? Okay. In my younger days, I was known as the werecat of the wine cellar. So, what? Sorry. I can tell you stories, but there's no time for that now. Hang on a minute. Fine ruler indeed. It's a pleasure to keep his kingdom running smoothly for him. Job. All the little details of governing, all the paperwork falls on my shoulders. Someone must do it, and yet I miss the days when I was a carefree adventurer. Mantra. Rune and mantra of compassion are in the keepings of the bards at the conservatory. Okay, so... Tholden. Runes and mantra kept at the conservatory. I trusted them with the rune due to their compassionate nature. As for the other runes, they are no longer together as they were when the codex was recovered. Since then, become scattered throughout the land. Each was sent to a town near its shrine. Okay, so... Rune mantra for compassion. All other runes scattered. Left. At the towns near their shrines. If thou dost ask the lords of each of these towns, they should be able to tell thee more. Okay, so talk to... You learn more. Towns are... It's the same towns. Okay. I don't know why he worded it like that, because it just means the same thing. Conservatory, right? It was founded by Lord British. Where is it? Alright, Codex. The other thing he said, the greatest treasure in all the realm. Yeah, I know. Rune? I'm assuming if I say this, he's going to say the same thing, yeah. Where the hell is the conservatory then? God damn it. Back to square one. Maybe if I ask Lord, because Lord British founded it, so maybe if I ask him, he'll know where it is. And it's probably in the realm of Britannia, if I had to guess. Hmm. Okay. Bye. Holden goes on one knee and kisses your heart. Why is every dude like this? Every single guy is like being weird to me. It's like they've never seen a woman before. I'm like the only woman in the entirety of the land. And they're all just like, oh, I can't believe you're a woman. Even though there's like evidently millions of women out here. Because I keep walking into people and they're called woman. Where even... Hang on. I pressed O again. I did it again. Okay, this is where all the farm stuff is, so I need to go down. Look. That serpent's... Look? Serpent's look. I can't find the letters anymore. Oh, there they are. I don't think the K is... Yeah, the K shape isn't K. It's... I keep losing it. Every time I look for it, I can't find it. It's like the E. Okay, serpent's loop. Okay, so that's what it is. Would this take me back to the castle? No, this is like the North Road, so I need to go like all the way south. Get back into Britain somehow. There's that building. This is like the business district of Britain. I'm trying to find the fucking way back to the castle. So I can ask Lord British about the conservatory. Okay, so there's more guards over here. There's like two big buildings and then you just go up in between them by the looks of it. But like I keep running around it. Let me try and reorient myself. So this is down here. So this is probably near where the water side is. So that's the tavern. This is Yellow's bows. So presumably, I'll walk up from here. The tavern, there's that thing. The one in charge of saying what should go on the signs of the spit take that day, yeah. The problem is... Okay, yeah, I'm all the way at the top, that's why. So I'm like all the way up there, fucking hell. Okay, this is the moat, I think. Ow, that's point... Fuck. Why did I do that? It's hard to see those, so I just ran into it like an idiot. I could just run back into town. The healer's right there. Let me just run up here real quick. Ow. Ow. Where is he? He's like over here somewhere? No. I can't find my way around this fucking town. It's like impossible for me for some reason. If I run straight up here, the graves will be here, and then the healer will be here. Heal me. Hang on. I know, but... Cure, that's what I wanted, not heal. Cure. Yes. Okay, thank you. I was about to heal myself for 20 gold, which was a complete waste. That was close. Alright, so... Maybe I just need to keep going left? I feel like I've run in a circle like 4 times now and I've not made any headway into actually getting back to where I wanted to go. That's the inn. I'm guessing that's down there, so I think I need to go further left. Past this government building. Okay, yeah, there's the sundial, so now I just go up. Okay. I ran past it like 5 times like an idiot. Alright, here we go. Straight up just getting lost in the fucking castle. Whoops. Chuckles, get out of the way. You can't help me with that. Bards, cannot help with that. Alright, bye. Where the hell is the conservatory then? Yeah, I haven't even gotten into a dungeon yet. Do the dungeons even exist anymore? Maybe, but they said that the path to the underworld closed off, so I wonder if like that meant that the dungeons are shut or something. But like, I don't remember where there's a dungeon in Serpent's Hold, but like, or not Serpent's Pass, the mountains, but like, seems like the Serpent's Mountain is like closed off, unless it's like up here. One of the dungeons was also behind Britannia, but like they obviously have closed that one up. Where is the conservatory? Because if I ask him about it, he doesn't say where it is. He's just like, oh yeah, the conservatory. It was founded by Lord British. Yeah, I know, but I need to know where it is. Like, where would it be on the map? Like, looking at the map, I'm not really seeing anything that looks like a conservatory on it. It feels like more accurate to like where buildings are and stuff like that. Like the general shape of like towns. Maybe just up north from here, maybe? So yeah, it feels like you can kind of navigate a bit better from just looking at like the map that came with the game, because like the shapes are more accurate than they are in previous games. Yeah, debris. Can I like somehow prevent them from eating all their food? Because I keep going to bed every time the sun goes down to try and like pass the time, and they all just are like, all right, time to eat my entire supply of food. Will the conservatory even be in... Okay, woman, that's Lynn. Like, would the conservatory even be inside Britain, is the question. Like, inside the town? Or would it be... like, somewhere else? I feel like it would be somewhere else, right? Like, it would... But, like, it is the town of Bards, so... Actually, I think it's called Brittany and not Britain. I've been calling it Britain, but I think it's actually Brittany, isn't it? Okay, so I'm inside like the two rivers right now, but there's no like buildings here, so I don't think it's here. Like, if I was gonna build a conservatory, I feel like I'd probably put it up here just because it's a landmark. Doesn't seem like there's anything up here though. Across the river. I keep getting tripped up by that. You can just run straight across, but I see a pool of water and I'm like, well, I can't go across that. The fucked up thing you can do is like, what if like one of the locations in the game has like a territorial dispute, and so like multiple different characters call it multiple different things because they're like, well, it's this, obviously. Because I'm from here and I believe this thing. And so you just have to sort of like remember that it's got like multiple names and shit. Okay, tavern. If I go to the right, that just takes me into... Where have I not been? In maybe all the way to the left. I'm getting really hungry as well. It's gonna make dinner. I don't think we have that much food in the house though, so I'm like, ugh. Okay, that's horse. I could just buy a horse as well. I should probably look into that. Probably a bit expensive for me right now, but it'll come useful later. That's the dock. So that's that building, and then there's that building, and then there's like 2 over here. Okay, that's a guard post. You wouldn't build a conservatory on a mountain, would you? Because conservatories are like a garden thing. Observatories are the thing that you build in a mountain. Like, I'm looking at the map, and it looks like there's something kind of in the mountains, but I don't think there is. It's like hard to tell. Alright, this is this person's house. So yeah, where would the conservatory be? Is it further south, maybe? Because this is the problem. People keep talking about places, and then they're like, will I elaborate? No. So who fucking knows? I go to the blacksmith. Yeah, I've seen like, no one's mentioned like a conservatory at any point. Whoa, I can't type. Oh, sometimes I can hear kind of music drifting through the walls. Usually that noisy crackling field drowns out. Okay. I just randomly talked to someone and they were like, oh yeah, the conservatory's here. Very pretty. Alright, bye. So... Are you the conservatory? Oh my god, look at this guy. Welcome, lady. I am Sir Kenneth, and I'd gladly play a song for the... go on then. Kenneth plays a delightful little melody for you. I like how every time someone's like, I'm going to play a song for you, or I'm going to do tricks, they're just like, they don't actually do it. They just like, Kenneth plays a song. Alright, name. Kenneth's my name, don't wear it out. Oh my god, he did the fucking Wu-Tang rap. I asked you not to wear it out, it's the only name I've got. Job. My wife and I teach young bards the art of composition, performance, and improvisation. We also give concerts on occasion. My wife, her name is Nan. Whatever you do, don't say anything to her about spiders. There's quite an imagination. Sometimes she lets it get carried away. Usually it doesn't give her any trouble. Alright, mantra. We're trying to work the mantra of compassion into a song, but I don't know what moo means. Yeah, the mantra is the exact same. Moo. Does that know what it means? No. Nobody I know does either. Tell me, what does it mean? It's compassion. No, I don't think that's it. Oh, okay. Alright, mantras. No. There we go. Yeah, I guess if the mantras are the same every time, like, you really can just play all these games, like, and just speedrun. Like, first time playing, just speedrun to a shrine, just do the, like, thing immediately. Ariana has the rune, and they could hardly have found a sweeter child to give it to. Ariana. Hang on. Once in a great while, a student comes along with such a gift for learning that one need but offer a little guidance and step back to watch them learn. To have such students is the most rewarding part of a teacher's job, and Ariana's is one such. Yeah, but where is she? I'm guessing to the right of you, because there's a person there, but... Bye! What's your name? I'm Bear. Okay, now I can talk to you. Name? Ariana is my name. Rune. I have the Rune of Compassion, isn't it pretty? She reaches into the pocket and takes it out to show you. Do you need it for something? Yes, I do. Are you on an important quest? Yes. I'm not supposed to let anyone else have it, but if you truly need it, I don't know what I should do. I know. My parents run the Blue Ball Tavern. Ask them if you can borrow the rune. Okay. Ask the parents to borrow the rune. They say it is okay. I'll give it to you. Okay. I'm meant to be a bard. I like to play the harpsichord best. Oh, play. We're starting to be a bard since I was this many. She holds up 3 fingers. I like to play something for you, but I'm not good enough yet. You come back to hear my music when I'm older if you can? Yeah. I wonder if you can actually take her up on that. Like if in like a later Ultima game you come back. Fuck off. If you come back in like a later Ultima game and she's like growing up or something and you can like sit there and listen to her music. That would be cool. Like Ultima feels like the franchise that would pull that, right? Is they would do that as like the long-term like payoff for something. But who knows? What? You see a sharp-dressed, very voluptuous woman, just Richard Garriott sitting at the computer, like also her tits are huge. It's like, thanks, man. I'm eating right now. Oh, okay. Come see me at the Mint. And she works at the Mint. Wait, this one also says she has. Why? Why is the game suddenly telling me how big their boobs are? Come on. I'm here for business. No, Ariana. Ariana's light my life since she has scarce learned to walk when she first showed a gift for music. She studies now with the bards of the conservatory. Rune. Now I was supposed to borrow the rune of compassion from my daughter. She pauses a while and I thought, very well, that's to have an honest face. I grant thee permission. Oh, that was it. Alright, bye. Give me that freaking rune. Where was the building again? It was like up here somewhere. Because yeah, you go in the... Wait, what was it? No? Yeah, okay, yeah, it was up here. Nope, not that building. Fuck, I'm lost again. It's on the left, right? No, where? Okay, no, that's the left moat. Okay, so we just go down. There's a tree there. She really needs to just be like, well, you look normal. I'll give it to you. Where? How am I getting lost so easily? Is it just further left? Okay, there's the beggar. And I just talked. Okay, it's right here. Hi, did my parents give permission for my parents to borrow the rune? Yes. Here you are. She hands you the rune. I wish you the best of luck on your quest. Okay. Hard. Fun. Oh yes, lots of it. Alright, bye. It's just... The Rune of Compassion is just a circle with a heart on it. Look, now let's see the Rune of Compassion weighs 0.1 stones. I thought it would be like... No, leave me alone. I thought it would have like writing on it or something, or like, you know, it would have an actual rune on it and it wasn't just a picture of a heart on a circular stone. I've really done a number of my, it's really done a number of my impression of like what the runes look like in this game, because it's so fucking cartoonishly stupid. Like the kind of thing you'd see in like a kid's book or something. Like, here's the Rune of Compassion, it's like a big circular heart. Alright, let's go free the shrine. And I'm probably going to call it because I'm really fucking hungry. I'm like starving. Gotta run along this road until we get to the shrine. And Shimino's like, I hear something to the east. Okay, well it's right there. No gargoyles have walked up yet, but I'm not trusting that. Alright, put that shit on. There he is. Alright. Begin combat. Attack. I'm surprised this wand has lasted this long. Gargoyle interferes. Shit, he's too close. Alright, killed that guy. Cool. Because, you know, the first... Oh, it's gone. Alright. Ryza killed that guy. Oh well. It lasted through the entirety of me doing the Shrine of Compassion, so that I'm fine with that. Don't want anything. Oh right, I can't equip that, can I? But yeah, like literally, like I used it on a rat and it instantly vanished, like earlier. So it's good that it lasted this long this time. Who is attacking me? Is there someone in here? There's a gargoyle in here. I just can't see him because the corpse is on top. Oh, there's like some kind of weird like ordering issue. Okay, no, it's because he was behind the stone. Whatever, I don't need to fight him. That's Shimino. Trying to sort a halberd and leather armor. Ooh. How good is the halberd? Oh, the gargoyle came back. Alright, go back to combat mode. Get him. Nice. Alright. He tried to come back. He was like, I'm going to catch these hands. And he caught them alright. Searching here, you find a leather helm. I don't need another leather helm. How good is the halberd? Probably two-handed. 30 points of damage, but it weighs 8.2 stones. What can I, like, transfer to someone else? You have 27 out of 52 stones. So I should, like... Also, YOLO has all my money. Is that a 255? Is that a, Is that an integer limit? Is that as far as it will go? Let's find out. Nope. Okay. You can still keep stacking them. I don't want this. Actually, I'm just gonna drop this. God, I love that you can fucking throw things like that. Yeah, you've won. So I think I did accidentally solve that. Whoops. Move this to Shimino. That's the Ankh amulet. I'm gonna get rid of that. This is a blue potion. I'll give this to Dupree. Yeah, that's 4 stone removed. Shimino have my funny note. Shimino have all my torches. Wow, the torches were like really weighing me down actually. Alright. Get. And then equip that. Oh, I can't put it that way. There we go. Alright, cool. Okay. So I'm guessing you use this. Oh, the mantra? Yeah, ask me for the mantra. Awesome sound effect. Hey, we did it. Get a moonstone. Alright, cool. So now we have the moonstone. So presumably that will mean that the moon gate will close. It weighs 1.2 stones. I think it weighs 1 stone because it's a stone. I guess the moon weighs 0.2. I do also have this, the Orb of the Moons, and it weighs 0.1 stones. But can I use the shrine? I cleared the shrine, seemingly. So now what? Do I have to put something on the shrine to, like... No effect. Yeah, there's no effect on it anymore. But that moon gate didn't close, so I'm, like, worried. But, like... I did do it. Do I go tell... Oh, there's a goggle up there. Do I go tell the guy that I did it, maybe? I feel like I'm going to run away and come back and it's going to respawn all those gargoyles, though. Oh, it's following me into town. Alright, I killed him. He was fucking go for it. Club, leather helm, and a wooden shield. Alright, whatever. Do I have to put grapes on it? Is that what that's about? Try talking to... How do I check XP? I just look at this. You press this button. 710, 390, 433, 4... Actually, I guess, yeah, if I try and interact with it as, like, Shimino or YOLO, maybe that'll do something. Yeah, no way to update him on the status of the shrine. So I guess, yeah, maybe I just liberated the shrine. Like, maybe that moon gate's gonna close on itself. That's the avatar portrait you always went with? Hell yeah. Alright, rest how many hours? 9? Who's got the most health? Well, I picked YOLO. Okay, so I think because I rested 9 hours, it should be becoming daylight now. Okay, moon gate's closed. The gargoyles didn't come back, but Shimino did hear something to the southwest, so... Anything down here? Doesn't look like there's anything down here though. It's... Maybe it's more southwest? Nope, not seeing anything. Alright. So yeah, let's use Shimino. Whoops, let's go 3. Not usable. Is there a specific, is there like an entire command just for it or something? Attack, cast, talk. Oh, you can also speak with some shrines and statues. Okay, so I have to talk to it. Not in solo mode, party mode. Okay, so you see the altar of compassion. Is kneel before the altar, mystical voice sounds in your head. Thy deeds serve as an example to all. Do you wish to meditate at this altar? Yes. Okay, yeah, here we go. Okay, so moo. No beast so fierce, but show some touch of pity. So mercy's nobility true badge. Shimino has gained a level and dexterity. Ooh, there is no else for you to learn here and now. Return when thy journey has progressed further. So yeah. You gained a level. Yeah, has 9 magic. 128 HP as well. How come I'm at level... Okay, so I guess everyone should just talk to it then. Because I started at level 3. I'm guessing Dupree probably doesn't have enough experience though. Let me just check. Because I reckon... Yeah, so Dupree needs 10 more experience. I guess he has been slacking in combat. It looked like he wasn't really doing much. So I guess maybe he hasn't actually been attacking as much as he should be. Or maybe it's just that his weapon is weaker or something. And dexterity. So do I always get dexterity from the shrine or something? My dex went up. Well, I want my dex to go up because it's my highest stat, but... So I'm guessing my next level up is at 800. Moo. Ultimate X Odyssey would exist for real. Wasn't that going to be like an MMO? Yeah, they all gained dexterity from the shrine. That's kind of fine because these guys prioritize dexterity anyway. Like, I wonder if it's like a class-based thing or if it's just that... Well... Yeah, I don't know. Shimino's a fighter, isn't he? I don't know. Do I still have the... hang on, let me go find it. Because I'm going to finish up stream anyway because I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. This game's fun. This game's actually way more fun than I was expecting. I was expecting it to be like kind of a bit of a bit of a slog still because they're all like that. But actually, it feels way less of a slog than the other ones. It's in this folder? No. What? Oh, gaming mags. Right. Not that folder. I don't remember what... Was it Ultra Game Player? No. I don't remember which one of these it was though. Okay, it's not CGW. Actually no, it was. Yeah. Okay, I found it. It was CGW. It was 236. Odd spreads. Nope, even spreads. Yeah, I'll pop this up on the screen. So like, yeah, they were like advertising Ultimate Odyssey like in magazines and shit. There's like an advertisement for it. Ultimate X Odyssey, and you can see like little screenshots down here. I'm gonna zoom in really far. Where it's kind of just like a 3D art video game. Dynamic virtue questing offers customized adventures. That's a really funny term. Strategic combat puts you in control. Quest for virtue, earn disciples, and ascend to the level of the avatar. So yeah, I guess like the idea is that it's like an MMO where you become the avatar or whatever. Was that the premise of online as well? Like, was everyone just the avatar? I assumed that Ultimate Online was just like you were just a guy, but I guess they can all be the avatar. Hang on, yeah, check this shit out. The Ultimate Legend is reborn in stunning online world of Ultimate X Odyssey. I guess you could be like an orc. Built on the Unreal Engine. Back when it was like Unreal Engine 2 or something. Powered by the Odyssey Adventure System. UXO makes you the hero of your own customized adventure. Unite with friends to embark on private quests and earn customized rewards. Master virtue questing and strategic combat to establish your pantheon of heroic descendants as you ascend to the level of the avatar. Anyway, the next advert is for Far Cry, and then Painkiller, and then EverQuest 2. For some reason, this magazine just starts with like fucking 4 pages of adverts. That is the ultimate reference card. It's so fascinating that they were like advertising it and then it got cancelled. Ruined Y. Okay. Liberated Y. Okay. Just making sure I save my save like some idea of how far I've gotten. Yeah, virtue questing nowadays just sounds like some like ultra shithead like inventing some stupid thing to accuse someone of, right? It got pretty far in development. I wonder if like obviously EA's never gonna fucking give up the materials for it or anything. I'm in the wrong browser for that. Obviously EA's never gonna give up the materials for that. I wonder if like they still exist and like you can like somewhere in the EA offices are just like a full build of like Ultimate Odyssey just lying around. Where can we go? I want to go make dinner. I'm really hungry. SGF is playing Prince of Persia, like the MS-DOS one? I'm not gonna raid SGF because I don't even know if they have raids active. Oh, they're probably playing the Sega CD version, aren't they? I want to play that version. I think that one is just like the DOS version, but it's got like it's got like cutscenes and stuff in it, right? EA was always Satan. It's really funny. Do you know what's extra funny as well is that I think if I remember correctly, some of the Ultimate games have references to EA, and they're like the evil villain is like a reference to EA, and then like in the next game they got bought. Yeah, Ultimate 7 is about how EA is Satan. Yeah, exactly. And then they got bought by EA because I think EA was trying to hostile take over them, so they were not particularly happy about that. I'm looking at my list of followers. I'm just like, I don't know. Let's go to a different RPG stream. Is it Saturday? I forgot what fucking day it is. Yeah, it's Saturday. All right. I might stream this more tomorrow. We'll see. I kind of want to play it. Oh, don't. I thought I had that muted. That was weird. Congo Kong. I spelled his username wrong. There we go. This game's fun though. It's like somehow way better than I was expecting. I was expecting it to be like, you know, a little bit better than Ultima 5 or something, but it's actually kind of fucking awesome. Actually kind of sick. Also, thankfully, The perspective didn't make me sick. I was kind of worried about that. I was a little worried that the perspective was going to make me ill, but it's totally fine. I think maybe Ultima 7 might be a bit more worrying with that, in that regards, because it's way higher fidelity. Yeah, the pyramid, the cylinder, and cube. Yeah, exactly. Oh, sphere. Yeah. The cylinder is like a... I always get the old EA logo confused with like the 3DO logo, which I think is pretty similar, right? At least I remember it being kind of similar. Yeah, play more of this. I got to beat Rayman next week. I'm probably not going to beat Rayman next week, but I'm going to try. Yeah, they're both Trip Hawkins. That's right. So yeah, that's all I got planned. And then, I don't know, I'll figure something out for the rest of it. I'm out of here. I'm really hungry. I'm off to make dinner. Bye.